All
Oh my
right.
god.
Welcome everyone to the return of Chaos in the North. I'm your DM Gavin gjewski. We got our usual cast here with us today. We're gonna do a recap, and feel free to add any additional notes, as it has been. I'm pretty sure literally like a month since we've last played. So yeah, well, last session, essentially, the group woke up in the morning, discovered that there was a local bakery nearby, picked up some coffee, Elvish Delights, cinnamon raisin challah, and Mexian put an order in for some, let's just call it
Sweet bread.
Mexian bread.
Mexican bread.
Sweet bread. You guys talked to Imdra, convincing her to allow you all to talk to the prisoner Dearth Sunblight, who essentially was placed on execution later on today for the murder of some ferrymen that owned a local ferry that had been frozen over in East Haven, the city that they are currently at. Um, he informed the group of his predicament and how he ended up there. Essentially, him and his group were in the city looking for a resource called charlatan, which essentially is this weird sort of semi-magical material that can be made to create weapons and armor and other things. And apparently there was supposedly some in East Haven. So him and two others were stationed out at this ferry. So people were checking up on the ferry due to the fact that it was owned and operated, and just wanted to see. Didn't realize they were Duergar staying there. And essentially some of them got murdered. This guy, Dearth, was captured. His two friends ran off. And you guys got this info exchanging food, but essentially he was not able to eat it because Imdra was not interested in having her prisoner sort of coddled, I guess you could say. She actually broke his left hand in the process, and sort of ushered you guys out because it wasn't really part of the plan, sort of feeding him. You were then told about this threat, but the current predicament of this missing group of fishermen. And so you guys set out to head to the nearby woods, crossing over this lake, and discovered a cave across the way that had a handful of destroyed and actual sort of banked boats that seemed to have been occupied at some point. You guys entered in the cave, saw some cave drawings, an abandoned dwarven camp, a frozen frost giant, and what appeared to be a witch or hag of some sort that was living within the deep depths of the cave. Mexian went down from the giant as Lucius went off and did something 30 or so damage, killing this witch hag thing pretty impressively. You guys all explored the rest of the cave, and then were attacked by this weird elemental water type creature. And once again, Mexian was down, but also Lucius was down in the process as well. Zil, seeing this, both of his friends, and specifically Mexian, being almost killed now twice, sort of rage mode, non-barbarian rage mode, as these sort of tears began sort of pouring out of his eyes, but oddly enough, sort of floating up and almost drifting like they were being propelled with no gravity, almost into the air. And as this happened, the group finally defeated this creature. Everyone was healed up for a bit, but did not do anything to sort of regain things other than just some healing spells. So, where we recap is this creature is literally dissipated, sort of just turned into a puddle of water, and by this time, as everyone is sort of healed up, you can even see the water is now starting to even like freeze over on this already frozen water source that you guys have been walking on. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to get the fuck out of here.
I say yeah.
I second that.
We might be done. Think we've done everything we've set out to do.
Yeah, we found the fishermen. I mean, we found them. And he sort of like Looks over at like the pool, like the blood stains of like drag. Do you think we need any like proof or anything?
I thought we picked up like a
Their
finger.
clothes.
We did pick up fingers from the cauldron.
Sorry.
We also picked up the cauldron.
We did want to pick up the cauldron, and I believe
I have that in my
yes. I
inventory.
need to double check how heavy that is. I think we talked about this though. And I
Yeah,
think you
yeah,
are
we
able to
handled
carry
it. We're good.
Yes,
We're good.
You are able to carry it. Yes.
I put it in the inventory already.
Cool.
So
Trust me.
It should be good.
Trust me, we can handle it. Okay, so
Or wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, there it is.
yeah, we just gonna head back. Should we take the way we went previously, or just go out this way because it seems closest in proximity?
I'll go the closest way.
Yeah, it's just
Actually, you know what? No, let's go out the way we came in.
No,
I don't trust this place.
Are you afraid we might run into something new? if we-
Yeah, I'm not trying to
Okay.
hit any windows.
All right, let's
Get
just
the hell outta here.
backtrack. Let's just backtrack a whole lot.
The only thing is that you guys essentially all had to climb down from this region here. So
Mhm.
technically, this is a overhead passage of this underground water
Oh,
bake. So you guys could, if you wanted to go the exact same way, you could either walk this way or go this way and then climb back up. But when you guys were here, it looked like technically the way that you would have most likely left would be through this frozen waterfall, essentially. But you guys can also do the same, because regardless, you're gonna have to climb it all. Because you guys noticed when you were sort of moving around this way, there's a frozen waterfall. So it's either climbing up or climbing down this region. Looks to be the only two possible exits of this place.
Let's go up the waterfall.
right. Yep. Let's go through the
Alright.
waterfall.
I also did
I'm with ya.
realize a cool trick. Makes my life a lot easier, but guess who can now move your party as a group instead of individually?
Whoa.
Yeah, that must be better. Oh,
Yeah, I'm very stupid. That's been there the entire time, and I just have not used it. So it's very, very clutch.
nice.
We move together now.
So yeah, you guys move your way. Don't notice anything off on your way back. Everything seems the same. Skeleton of the giant still in place. The sort of messed up, almost now crumbled, weird hag or witch creatures is still there. And sort of heading down, because it is slippery, how do you guys want to traverse this? You can either do this unaccompanied with no sort of equipment, or if you would like, you can each just try to have one of you get down and then try to assist the other ones. But it is a little bit tough because it's a frozen waterfall, so it's just a vast thing of pretty much a frozen surface you have to like slowly climb over and not slip.
So
Who's
can
good at holding
I can just
people?
kind of walk up the wall
Come
on
on.
the side and then like walk
Yes,
across.
you can pretty much just like Spider-Man.
Use my
walk in
spider
there.
boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to backflip down there.
So,
Oh my god.
all right, roll me a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah,
Oh
or athletics,
boy.
your choice.
Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. Damn,
23.
dude.
That's a 23, baby.
23? Okay, yeah, you easily do. You even stick the landing without slipping a little bit. You just sort of backflip and just land. And it's very impressive because maybe 5 inches from where you were is where the water actually started to like raise up. So you landed perfectly where it seemed to have been a flat surface. If you were to go any closer, you probably would have landed on a bumpy thing that would have been very difficult to fully like stick a landing on. So you did do a great job. So what does everyone else want to do?
I clap my hands after seeing that amazing display.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Sven's gonna do the same thing.
Is he gonna try to backflip?
Yeah, he's gonna try to back. For sure.
Yeah, Zil was quite impressed too.
Hardcore parkour. Parkour.
Sven's just like and he got a 21. So he does a backflip, but he lands like that 5-6 inches in front of you, and he just sort of lands and but he still does it, and he's like yeah.
Yeah, let's go. High
Didn't
five.
fall on my face, and he high fives you. High five. Oh, what are the other two doing?
How steep is this?
It's
how steep is
about
this
like a 15 to 20 foot drop.
waterfall?
Yeah.
Jump. You won't.
All right.
Wait, are we gonna like help him catch him, or why would he?
he?
He's just gonna land on ice if he can't stick it. So
Oric, can I jump into
You
your
won't.
arms?
I'm gonna try to backflip.
cauldron.
A cauldron.
Just because I think it would be funny to make you do that.
You're gonna try to
Could I
backflip?
I'm also gonna try to backflip.
Okay, go ahead.
I saw 2 people do this. It's my turn now.
Okay.
Ooh, I got a 7.
You land hard and just you don't even finish. You go like halfway through and you land right on your back, fucking smacking part of the waterfall, and you just hit it and then bounce forward and just fall. And in the process, you take
That's a lot of time.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, a 5 and a 6 from 2d6s. So you just, and you guys hear a massive just crack in your back. Like, normal circumstances, if you guys didn't have magic healing in this realm, you would need some serious chiropractic work and probably surgery. You did not even go full rotation in this backflip. Like, oh shit, that did not look good. Fuck. Oh.
Some very intensive physical therapy.
Oh.
Maxian, you okay?
Yeah, his back is
Let's
messed
help him
Are
out.
you
Let's help him
sure?
out. Let's help him out. Yeah. And Sven like helps you up and like tries to help you up, and you just because he tries to do the thing where you like put someone's arm, but he's so small it doesn't really matter. He's like, just put your arm on my shoulder, and then he like use him as a crutch, pretty much.
Bro, why does your back look like a camel now?
It is like dividend. Yeah, it's a weird candy cane like structure thing.
I always knew it would end like this.
Well,
Jump.
I think after seeing that, Zil decides
Jump,
to just
you won't.
like kind of slide.
You could
down,
definitely
if
do that.
possible.
Yes, for sure.
He's like, I'm just gonna slide.
Hey,
It's
spoons,
okay.
spoons, not forks. And you see Sven like puts his hands up to like possibly like catch you if you're falling. So roll a acrobatics or athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
And if it's advantage and you fail, Sven takes the damage instead of you. So I think your dude's like 6'3" or something like that.
I got 18.
Okay, so you carefully slide down and you sort of jump off and you land and slide a little bit, but you're fine. Yeah.
All right.
Nice. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's make our way out.
So you guys head outward. In this exit, you see there are some like steps that look to have possibly came this route as well. But they're also the steps that you guys previously saw when you guys walked in the first place. So you guys see your boat still there, and you make your way back. Takes about another 30-45 minutes to get there. So overall, you guys have only been gone for about maybe like 2 hours max.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it has not been long. This has been a very, very short journey because it took you guys 30 to like maybe like 3 hours max, I'd say. But you guys do successfully head back to East Haven. And as you guys are sort of walking on the deck, you see Imdra sort of walking along, sort of pacing back and forth, chatting with an individual who looks to be a check their race, but I am almost certain it is a
Guys, I think if you like laid me flat on the ground, it would like help a bit.
Got you. I used to be a chiropractor. Okay, we're gonna do this on 3. Ready? As I put my hand on your back.
What role is this? Is this medicine?
2? Oh, only 2. Okay, roll
if you
one,
want to do a
2.
medicine check, to try to, yeah.
Oh man, I got you, bro. Ready? As I put my hand on his back.
Oh geez, okay.
I rolled a 4. You're getting
Oh my gosh.
4, yeah, you just sort of, you're like, I got it, and you just further dividend, and immediately this crack, both this tiefling male and Imdra sort of look, holy shit, what happened to you all? And she like walks over, you look terrible. You don't take any damage, but it definitely did not help in the slightest.
Oof, I think I made the M into like a
Jesus.
S now.
What in the world happened to you all? You all look terrible.
So we found your dudes.
Not in one
Got a
piece,
bit.
but
I kind of assumed based on the fact that they're not with you. Also, what is that? And she like points at the cauldron on like carried by like Auric.
Oh, you know, just a cauldron.
This is Scython, and you see this. He looks to be a sort of like almost a reddish orange skin tiefling with like a very sort of like
What's his name?
prominent but light mustache. Scython. He's got a prominent like mustache and a little like soul patch. He's like, "Hello there. I heard you were possibly interested in dealing with the Dwerger problem as well. Imra told me. Yes, actually, we should.
Nice to meet you. And I stick my hand out straight off the ground because I'm assuming I'm on the ground.
Yes, he's sort of a nice. Let me help you up. And you see he like his tail sort of wraps around your arm, and he grabs it with his other one. And he like tries to like use his tail to help pull you up as well. Thank you for doing at least some sort of service for the town. And he looks at Imdra. Sorry about the fishermen. All right. Yes. We should head back to my office so we can speak. I already told you I had a reward for you if you come back. Also, I would like to talk more about whatever the heck that is. And she like turns around and starts walking. Do you guys accompany her?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So you guys go to the sort of like the not the speaker's house, but the sort of outpost where the guards are based, which I think I made. So you guys sort of walk in, and you go into her room, and there's only like a couple chairs, like I mentioned last time, but you guys all sit down. All right, so I mentioned I have 2 options for this job well done. We have a spell scroll of Fireball. I know one of you, at least for sure, can use this, so it's essentially.
Am I still on the ground?
Oh no, he helped you
Okay.
up. Yeah, Sven and Scython helped you. Scython did dip though. Before he left, he told you he's like, "I'll be at the knuckle-headed trout if you are able to walk and chat afterward." He sort of heads off there.
Sure thing.
But you guys are now inside, and she sort of pulls out 2 things. Spell scroll Fireball. You already may have a member that can use this, but essentially this is a free use, so you don't have to expend a spell slot. It's of course a very strong spell, but only can be used by someone who's capable of using it. So you have a wizard in your midst. And the other one is a bag of tricks, which is also an option for you all.
What is a bag of tricks? That's a rogue item, right?
No.
I like it.
Bag of tricks, they're different colors to my understanding. This is a gray bag of tricks. Essentially looks like an ordinary bag, weighs about half a pound. You can pull out a fuzzy object from the bag. There's a handful in here, and you can throw it up to 20 feet and it turns into a large creature, essentially.
Turns into a creature.
Yes.
How-
We
how-
haven't
how-
tested much of it because it's sort of there's only a handful of uses for it, so yes.
Mm-hmm. How powerful is this fireball?
The the fireball.
Yes.
It is a level 5 fireball, so it's a little bit stronger than your meat and potatoes fireball. So essentially, it would do 10d6 instead of 8d6. And how the bag of tricks works, essentially, you can pull out 3 of these objects, and then it can't be used until the next dawn. But you know, yes, we've used it a couple times. It is the creatures you throw out are friendly to you and your companions. And for layman's terms, essentially, you can use a bonus action to command the creature to move and attack on its turn, essentially. So it's pretty much a controllable animal that you can use. Yeah.
That sounds way better.
Either one I'm okay with for this group. I don't really have a personal pony in this.
I'm really liking this fireball. However, I do already know how to do that, so.
Like I said, these are just things that we've been keeping for defensive
Mhm.
purposes. The tricks are used for additional hunting help. But like I said, it sort of is random, so sometimes you may pull a weasel out of the bag, and other times a giant badger. So it's sort of a bit of a up in the air.
Sounds like fun.
And
That sounds way more interesting.
It's like
It
gambling.
is. And then the fireball is just a good straight defensive option, and it's a little bit higher than a standard one, and it's so. But up to you guys. Like I said, it's item for the job well done. Though I am interested in this cauldron you have. Do you know what it does or what its properties are?
Yes, I do.
Sounds
You
like
do?
shit.
I mean, I think I
Yes.
do. I do. Would I just kind of know this, or
Did you guys use Identify on it?
I think I did.
I think we
I think you
did.
did. Yeah. So you would know it then. Yeah.
Okay. Well, this cauldron is an old cauldron, and I can make stew in it out of water. I turn water into stew.
You could make food.
I can make food.
Make food with
That could
culture.
be very
food out of-
useful for a village.
Eating.
You do have
A
an issue with
village.
food, don't you?
We do.
Well, okay, so it does have. It is limited. It says it can create 3 before the next dawn.
3
You can make
3.
3 pots of stew.
pots. That's still quite a
3
bit for
pots
a
of stew.
village. How about this? How about this?
And that's 30 gallons, by the way. So that's 30 gallons of stew
Oh.
3 times.
All right.
It's a lot of stew. It
That
really
is a lot of stew. That could feed a hungry village that no matter what issue they are having with limited resources or wildlife, that could be very beneficial. I'll make an immediate offer. I'll give you both of these, both the bag of tricks and the scroll, for the cauldron.
I wonder.
I don't know if I don't know if that's enough. I think this
That's some
cauldron's
money.
worth more than that.
That's some money. That's some money on it. That's some money to the deal.
Are you trying to say something? Is there something in your throat?
Yeah, yeah. Let me. Yeah, I think it's called.
Do you need some water?
money.
Oh,
Yeah.
money.
Some money.
Yeah,
I'll, if you would like, I
few
could,
gold
I could
on
set up
top,
a, I could set
make
up
it
a,
work.
I could set up a deal with the town speaker to work something out. I think he would be very interested in an item like this. Does that sound like
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
organize
Yeah,
something.
we'll wait around.
All right, you can come with me. I don't think he has anything going on, so we can just go to the town hall right away if you want to work on something right now. Is that fine with you all?
We
can
should
wait
wait.
later
Alright.
too. Maybe
Yep.
too.
All right. So you guys head to the town hall, and it's probably the biggest settlement here. Some of the the Wet Trout, the White Lady Inn, all of them are pretty decent size, but definitely the town hall has a bunch of also segmented buildings around it. So it seems like one of the bigger buildings in this place. And you guys sort of walk in, and there is a handful of militiamen who are sort of keeping watch, and immediately as Imdra walks by, she sort of just waves them off, and they immediately move to the side. And you guys walk in, and in the back there's a far table, longer table, kind of similar to a lot of the other town halls that you've been to, especially the one that you guys went to, and I believe it was Dugan's Hole, maybe, or yeah, Dugan's Hole, where you met Gustav and the individual who is the town's master there. Except this is a lot bigger, more lavish. You could tell based on this city being 3 or 4 times the size of Dugan's Hole is probably why. And in the back you see a very, very pale human individual with sort of shaggy brown hair. Still has furred pants on, but it looks like they have taken off their fur jacket and are drinking some sort of, not drinking, eating, I guess you could say, some sort of hot soup of some kind, and has a beard as well. And sort of you see Imdra walks in, and she says, Speaker Waylon, these individuals have a item I think would be of interest to the city. An item, you say? Okay, I will. And he sort of stands up and puts his coat on and walks up. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. Oh, I didn't mention this. They're also the ones who helped solve the fisherman sort of problem. Oh, you found the fisherman, did you?
Yep.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
pieces of them.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't make it,
Totally.
I'd presume.
No.
Not quite.
Well,
There-
Well, some
there's
of them
parts.
did.
Got his finger.
Yeah.
oh, you brought the body parts. I guess that's good for confirmation. Well, that's all right. Well, what is this? They have a cauldron.
Cauldron. It's a cauldron.
It's a
We
cauldron.
have this cauldron. It can make food out of water. It's
How
pretty
much?
special.
How much food can it make?
30 gallons,
30 gallons. Ooh.
3 times per day.
Oh, that is. I know. I thought you would be the first to know. Have you told anyone else about this cauldron other than your little group?
A few people.
Other than did we? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
we did. Yeah.
That guy.
Roll me.
Yeah.
Roll me a deception check with advantage, Auric.
Thank God I don't have to roll that.
Thank
Let's
God
see
one of
here.
you, two of you joined in.
Nat 20.
Oh.
That's 20.
All right, so I'm assuming you've already gotten some bids in that case on the item.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, here's what I can do. I can offer you 10 gemstones, each worth 500 gold pieces. How does that sound?
Make that 15,
Oh.
and we have a deal.
Roll me
I'm in agreement.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Psycho.
16.
He looks at you. I hope you know my original offer was going to be 5 of these gems, and the only reason I sweetened it was because you clearly have some other offer, but I don't think it's... I think that's more money than most of the villagers here, or any townspeople is going to give you.
Yeah.
What about 12?
Let's just take 50. Why are you going down?
10 was my offer.
Oh, wait, no, 10. Yeah.
That's why I said 12.
Oh, I thought it was
Persuasion check.
15.
Okay.
Essentially, the DC for this, if you fail once, essentially, you can always try again with the same thing. It's just going to get harder, essentially.
I thought it was 15.
Sorry,
That's
that-
I
right.
hate everything. I hate everything.
That's
5.
that one.
Okay.
Yeah, nat 1, so it doesn't even matter what I got. Yeah.
10. Yes. He immediately is just like, looks at you and he's like, I said 10.
Oh, you're right. Well, I guess we'll take 10. That's pretty good.
And like, you see just like, behind you guys, just, Sven is just like, sort of like, eyes wide, just like not saying anything, just like keeping to himself. He's like, you could tell, like, Auric with your passive insight, he's just like, holy shit, that's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
10 it is.
okay, well, I'm going to need to call in some debts. So if you give me about a day or so, maybe 2 days, I could definitely get it by then. But that can for sure be done, yes.
All right.
Is there anything that you guys are you going to be staying in the town while this is going on, or?
Yeah, we're going to be staying within one of the inns pretty soon and get a nice short rest before we head out.
Okay.
Short dress.
Well, as long as you're here, nearby, because like I said, it could take a day, it could take 2, so I'd recommend staying nearby and checking in every morning, essentially, to see the update. Because like I said, it's a quite a lot of money, but I think it'll be well worth it for the village. And Imdra like sort of nods her head for the village.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you of course can actually, just because this is something very important, how would giving a down payment of 5 of these gems sound if we can keep and start utilizing the cauldron immediately, and then 1 to 2 days, like I mentioned, I give you the remaining 5 gems. You know where to find us. There's no swindling we can do here.
Yeah.
What do you think, Auric?
Looks fine.
I think it's
I
fine
I was
for now.
hoping to hold on to it.
Understandable.
Oh, that's an orc right. That's a dwarf right there.
That is. It's in my blood.
You see Imdra sort of like raises an eyebrow and sort of like chuckles a little bit at the "that's a dwarf right there" comment. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It was their find. It's okay. Well, 1 to 2 days, check in every morning, and hopefully it'll be then. Like I said, I have to call some people from Rinchanda, get some things figured out. But I appreciate the offer, and he extends his hand to like all of you to shake.
Thank you.
I go ahead and do that.
You can tell
Oh,
his hand is
okay.
very clammy.
So-
Yeah, it's very clammy.
Yo.
Yeah. All right. Well, take care. Also, if any of the militiamen or guards are giving you trouble, just tell them Waylon sent you, and they should be fine. Yes. No, they shouldn't bother you.
All right.
And he sort of like nods his head and goes back to sitting down, takes off his jacket, and begins to like continue eating his soup or whatever the dish is from here. It's pretty far away. It's a pretty long hallway, and he seems to be in the far back, sort of near there. And Imdra's like, well, glad to see we had that worked out. I guess. Oh, yes, we should probably go talk to Scython. Are you all still interested in pursuing that Duergar issue we were having?
Yes,
maybe
after
not.
some rest.
Okay.
Maybe not today.
Oh, I know. You have to collect. I would suggest you probably collecting your money before taking something like that. It seems like a very daunting task, raiding a fortress. So, yes.
Richards.
I'll be at the Wet Trout if you want to join me there. Same with Scython. She sort of heads out. So, what would you guys like to do now? It's about probably like 12:01 at this point in the day.
Oh my god.
That day, I want to go sleep, bro.
Oh yeah, it's still very early.
Hurt.
You guys can, if you want, always do some downtime activities, and then, or if you want anything done like within a essentially like trying to look for something in the area that could be done like downtime that can be sort of like fast traveled. That can also be done.
Chiropractor around.
Chiropractor.
You can do things other than drinking.
There looks to be a herbalist shop, but that there's no actual chiropractor, so to speak.
Well, not sure. You know what? I'll check it out.
Okay.
I'll go there
Okay.
just to see what they can do.
All right.
Of course, I'd join.
Okay. So, also, which item did you guys take out of the two?
I'll take the bag of tricks.
Okay. Who wants to put that in their inventory?
I'm
Who's
good.
the-
I don't want it.
Who's the sneakiest one there?
I mean, it's useful for anyone. I mean,
Yeah.
if any
The
of
thing
you,
is-
if any of you,
I already
don't-
have 2 magic items.
If any of you don't have the ability to use a bonus action often for things, it would probably be solid for you because you can command an animal to do something with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh,
But if need be, I could take it. If no one else wants to. I wouldn't mind.
I would
Um,
take it. If
Okay. Yeah,
I
no.
do not have a
If
bonus action.
Sure, Oric.
Because there's a lot of times, does it count as a spell? Like it's just like so. Like say for instance, I cast a spell, I can use my bonus action as that, right? 'Cause there's
yeah,
a lot
so-
of times I don't.
Yeah, so you have to action to essentially pick out the thing and throw it.
Yeah,
And then you roll a d8 to randomly see what it is. And then every turn after that, you can use a bonus action to command it to do something. So you can use a spell and then bonus action as long as it's still active at the time. The animal's still alive. You can keep using your bonus action to have it attack consistently.
but the action itself is not a spell.
No, it is not a spell or commanded. Yeah,
So it's kind of like a replacement for my spiritual weapon if I don't
Exactly.
want to spend a spell slot.
exactly. Yes, pretty much.
Maybe somebody else should have it just because I already have spiritual weapon.
Good. I can't use it.
Well, as I said, I could take it if need be.
Yeah,
Bag of
go ahead.
tricks? Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so inside this place, you see there is a handful. It's a pretty small, like apothecary, pretty run down, very very low light. You see a elderly woman with like what looks to be like super gray hair, bunned up, hunched over, full of wrinkles, has like a very like small wart on like the side of her nose, and you all sort of walk in. And she's wearing like a very very nice, what looks to be a dire wolf, like a dire wolf like fur coat, and you can see the head of it, kind of similar to Sven's, is sort of like hunched over her little like bun. And you guys enter in, she's like, "Oh well, I see someone else with good taste and in clothing, and Sven's like, "Hey, yeah, you like?" And she's like, "Yes. What can I help you all with?"
What do I look like? What's my current state? Like,
You're walking
am
and
I still
holding,
hunched
like
over?
you're holding your back and walking forward, and she's like, "Oh, looks like one of you got
Okay.
pretty dinged up. Hmm. Are
Is
you
there
looking
is
for
there
anything to help
yeah,
with that?"
yeah, whatever, anything, I guess.
I have healing potions. I know I have some other potions. Some tonics and oils as well. I have it's a whole bunch. If you want me to give you the lowdown of what we recently have had in stock, I can do that.
Yes.
All right. So
Huh?
I have one potion of healing. Two potions of greater healing, one potion of resistance to necrotic damage, one potion or two potions of animal friendship. I have a potion of invulnerability as well. And if you need anything for that, I do have an ailment. It's essentially it's more so not going to heal you. That's probably going to take time, or some actual, like a potion or some clerical spells to help treat that. But I do have a balm that can be used to essentially help reduce inflammation in joints and also in muscles as well.
I'll take one of the health potions.
All right. That will be 75 gold pieces, young man.
That's a lot. That's a lot of gold pieces.
What is a potion of animal friendness?
Your health is worth more.
Well, potion of animal friendship essentially makes it a little bit easier to tame or talk to animals. Essentially, it allows you to cast the animal friendship spell for 1 hour at will. Essentially, it just freely for an hour if you want to try to befriend anything. It's very useful for hunting. One of the reasons why we have it. Just a lot of hunters in all of, not even just East Haven, but all of Icewind Dale and 10 towns. So,
How much gold is it?
that one. Oh, let me double check. I do have potion of animal friendship. That's 200 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
All right, sounds good. Just one. We have two available.
I'll buy two.
All right. So that will be 400 gold pieces for 2 potions of animal friendship.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Here you go.
Mark that off and
Just removed it.
I do not have 75 gold, but
Do not. Yep,
I
plat.
have it all in platinum. Yeah.
Oh, well, I could give you, if you give me 10 platinum, I can give you 25 gold back. Or, wait, yes, I think that's how the math works. It's been a while. We don't really get platinum up here.
Can I just do 7 platinum and 5 gold?
That works too. That's totally fine as well.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
All right. So you can add a common potion of healing to your inventory. Thank you kindly.
I'd like to have one of those as well. I think it's important that we restock on health potions, considering they helped us in the past. So,
Well, sadly, that was the last of the standard ones. We do have greater ones, but those are a little bit more expensive.
how much would that be?
That would be
What was it, potion of healing?
yeah, yours was just a standard potion of healing. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me pull up my ledger. She pulls out a ledger, like a big binder underneath, kind of like the one I use, and she just opens it up and check. We don't really have a lot of adventures. Last ones were the ones who got unfortunately killed by that wizard who was burned earlier. I'm not sure if you were here for that. They had that.
Oh, we saw.
Yeah. Yes. He killed a handful of very helpful adventurers. It's quite sad.
Well, how do you manage to stay open without all the customers?
Well, it's mainly sort of the other odd trinkets. Like I said, the balm that I have helps a lot with people, and the potions of, I've been the one sort of working on the animal friendship potions, which is very, very beneficial. And because I've lived here for so long, so it's more of a side thing. I'm very old. I have a little bit of some money that I've kept in retirement, so it's more of a passion project. This little hovel than it is actually something I need. But to keep up in it.
Neat.
Ha! I already had one. Oh well.
Ah.
Wait, you already had a healing potion? All that time spent dying and you never just drank the potion.
Yeah, no, right? Like
That'll
for
be-
real.
That'll be
It's-
that'll be 250 gold for a greater healing potion, which is essentially instead of 2d4 plus 2, it's 4d4 plus 4 healing.
And how much platinum would that be?
That would be
25.
Yeah, 25 platinum.
Okay. Yes.
Mathematics.
You know what? I'll get one of those.
I
me
just
give
I
you-
just happened to notice the potion of healing in my bag.
You
After
can
I
always
already
have two.
bought it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Potions.
well,
Potions only cost a bonus action to use for yourself. This is like a house rule, but a lot of people do this. They only cost a bonus action to do to yourself, and then an action to
Oh,
administer
wait.
to someone else.
I actually have more gold than I realized. Wait, so how much gold was it again? I'm so sorry.
250 gold.
Okay, I'll just remove that from my gold then. 250 gold. Okay, here you go.
All right, thank you so much. Is there anything else I can help you nice young man with?
I'm fine. Anyone
I'm fine.
else?
I don't. I
yeah,
don't
I'll
really
be I'll
need-
be
I
good.
don't
I
really
should be
need-
good.
I'm all good.
I may stop by after we close a possible deal that we have coming up. I may want one of those. You said you work on the animal friendship potions, correct? Yes, it's sort of the main thing that I specialize in. Yeah, I may come back for one. So if you wanna, if you're working on any, if you wanna keep one for me, that'd be cool. Yes, of course. Cool.
All right, I guess we're good.
All right.
Yep.
Let's set up.
Ooh, I already have 4.
Where would you guys like to go now?
Where were they gonna be? Just something trout, whatever.
Yeah, the wet
Yeah.
trout is where they said they were gonna be at right now. Yeah.
All right, let's if we have nothing nothing else to do.
Yeah.
I'll look over to my party.
Or-
Like,
Other than rest.
yeah. So it's a little early. I already drank one of my potions, so I'm, feeling a little better.
Shit. Aren't you lucky? Give me a potion.
What? Do you want this? Is this how much? Actually, I can't ask that. Here you go.
JK. I'm good.
No.
I have
All right.
my own.
He has his own.
All right, we're going over to the trout then.
Let me re-roll for it though. 2d4.
And you guys remember this is the just a refresher. This is the place that you guys met where one of you tried hitting on the white scale dragonborn, and you were accused of being a
Scaly.
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 It was a dragaboo. That was it.
Dragaboo.
Dragaboo.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Zorin.
What?
was
No,
the-
No, Lucius.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you're trying to
Lucius,
turn
because
this
Lucius-
around.
No.
Lucius-
He was
Lucius
hitting on
got
her.
drunk.
You were the one who was interested in dragons. So it was a
Yeah.
little bit of
But
both
that
of
was
you.
that was on a different quest, and that was just I like dragons in general. He
Mhm.
loves
Sounds like
dragons.
we
Sounds
know
like
you
what
like
Iron
dragons.
would did say, you know.
He
This is
I'm not discriminating, okay?
well, clearly not, because you love that dragonborn.
I do anything for anyone to anything.
I don't doubt it.
Whoa.
I don't doubt it, Lucius.
My man. Anyway.
Anyway, let's go visit your wife. Let's.
My wife.
What?
damn, he wishes, dude.
So you guys head inside, and being that it's only like 2:00 p.m., it's not really bustling here, but you do see Scython and Imdra are sitting across from each other in a table in the back. And you also see Nemetra, the white scale dragonborn, sort of drying off some tankard. And look who decided to show up again. How's
Wave
it
at her.
going? No more getting shit faced in my bar, right? She like looks at all of you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably. I mean, I can't say for sure.
I don't think I can guarantee that.
Okay, well, good thing I'm the bartender right now, because I'll just cut you off when need be then.
Damn.
Thanks.
That sucks. That.
Fuck.
Oh, my friends. Hello. And you see Scython stands up. Could we get, would you all like a ale? All four of you? Like an ale? Would you,
Yeah,
No.
yes, please, yes.
yes,
I
one
want
yes, two
water.
yes. No. Okay, so just two, right? Only two?
I want water. right now.
Actually, you know what? I'll have a water with
Okay,
Lucius as well.
one water. Oh wait, 2 waters?
2 waters.
2 waters, 2 ales.
Yes.
Coming right up.
3
He sort of
L's.
pours it. I
proceed to switch
What,
out
what do you mean? What?
Mexians.
I'll have 2.
I proceed to switch
Oh,
out
okay.
Mexians towards mine.
You can cover that one.
Water.
I'm not that generous of a guest. And he sort of like grabs the 2 and the 2, and he gives the 2 to the guys who wanted water and the 2 that wanted ale, and sits down. So, Imdra and I were just talking about figuring out what the possible next step could be for solving this Duergar problem that the town has been having. He begins to sort of like play with his like mustache a bit.
You tried diplomacy.
Diplomacy really isn't a option when there are groups of individuals trying to kill members. Plus, sending a large group of guards to this fortress to sort of deal with diplomacy would most likely end in either leaving the village unoccupied, perfect for a counterattack, A, or B, death and all the people who are trying to seek diplomacy. The Duergar, at least the ones here nearby, seem to be trying to ravage the land for this material known as Charlin. And it seems like they don't really give a shit about anything else other than that, nor the people around the town.
So this fortress, if we were to enter, you want us to snip them?
Yes, snip the leader, whoever he is, and then secondly, find out what the plan is. He mentioned, the prisoner mentioned that they have some sort of contraption that they've been working on, some weapon of some sort. We would like to know what that is so we could possibly fortify, or if we need to evacuate the village, do that in a timely manner. So,
worst case scenario, how much would it be for him alive in terms of money,
alive.
monetary, if we bring him alive instead of just killing him?
Well,
I think the information could be valuable for him alive too.
If you can bring him alive, I could probably see if I could convince Speaker Wyland to talk to the Speaker of Brinshander and maybe get all of 10 towns in on pitching in for something, because I think that's alive is something they would all like to see. I can't give you a rough amount, but I can guarantee as long as Speaker Wayland can get everyone else on board, very, very handsome amount.
Well, we'll see if the situation evolves.
But we were just speaking that we think if anyone were to do this task, storming this castle, it would probably be your group. Because like I said, I don't think any of the towns right now can afford sending enough troops to sort of... We have general militiamen. We don't have trained adventurers like yourselves. And so we don't know if it would be best removing our few individuals that can sword and board out to a possible death mission, because they're not trained like that. And we were thinking possibly you would be the best individuals for this. And I just want to see revenge for my employees that were brutally murdered by that one fucker who's in prison. Had to die tonight, right? Yes, so he's set to be executed tonight. Perfect. So, does this sound like something that you'd be up for?
Absolutely.
All right. I thought it would be up your alley, and like I said, if you can bring him back alive, I'm sure we can work out some reward. But everything else, I feel like, is up for grabs. Whatever you discover there, you can take for yourselves. And I'm assuming, being a group of, Duergar that are focusing on some sort of magic material, there should be something worth value that your party may deem quite valuable. This is me trying to say, yes, payment would ideally be everything you find there.
All right.
Okay. I think we should be ready to go.
No, not right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little ahead of yourself, Lucius.
Yeah, I feel like we could
Yes.
kind of wait a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Speaking of that, so I don't think this is gonna have any like dealings with you, you two. But can we have like a group huddle, like us five? Like do that over the side.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Cool.
yeah.
Group huddle?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Sven sort of like finishes his drink and like slams it, and he puts his like arms around your guys' shoulders.
What's going on?
So here's the deal. You guys, super cool dudes, but remember how I mentioned how like I'm a hunter by trade, and that's usually what I do.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
So I'm down to help you guys with this thing because storming a castle seems like a pretty difficult like dilemma. I think after though, I may have to just skip. You know, I mentioned how I need to start getting work on these dragon scale weapons and stuff.
Right.
I think I need to get back to doing my hunting. So I just want to let you guys know that that's something I've been considering, and this may be, if we want to all do this, a possible last mission for me. You know, unless you guys find something that would be up my alleyway. You have to hunt something that seems, you know,
Mhm.
of a struggle. But I did just want to, you know, let you guys know.
Sven,
Uh,
Sven, it means a lot that you would help us one more time, and it's been a pleasure working with you. And I just want to tell you that I appreciate you, and I hope you have safe journeys afterwards. And then I hug Sven.
Oh, thanks, man.
He's
And
not even leaving yet,
He
guys.
gives you.
No,
a,
no,
he
no.
gives you.
No,
No, I
but
appreciate the
I-
sentiment. He's being. He like looks up at
I
you.
will hug him again when he leaves, but I
I-
just want him to know now while we're here.
He like puts his hand on like he like tries to reach for your shoulder and then realizes how tall you are and he just like pats like your like the side of your chest and like thanks man, it means a
Yes.
lot. Yeah, well I appreciate it, and like I said, you're I don't know the fullest extent, but I have met some clerics and I believe you can. I've seen you guys. You're definitely pretty like pretty well versed in magics. I think you could be able to communicate to me long distance. And he looks at you, Auric. You should be able to communicate with me long distance. So if you need me for anything, you can always reach me through that like spelly thing where I hear a voice in my head. You could always do that.
Yeah.
And if you guys need help, you can always try to go to some of the bigger cities, and by that I mean Bryn Shander. They may have some mercenaries that are willing to help out for work, and they actually probably will be more like apt at fighting, you know. Because like I said, I'm more of like a hunter and a tracker and fending off on these sort of one-on-one things, but I've not done a lot of like group work and you know sort of stuff like that. So, but hey,
Well, I hope this was a good introduction to that line of work, and we each, taught each other something throughout all this.
for sure, yeah. But I just want to let you guys know, and he sort of like just like nudges you all. But cool, all right. But yeah, I do agree. We should totally take this. I think this is up our alley. I think we could probably, hopefully, bring this dude back alive. And I also did want to mention. I hope you guys know that I don't plan on taking any of this like money from the cauldron that we're pawning. I don't really need it. Like I said,
What you mean? We're gonna give you some.
nah, it's no
Yeah.
biggie. I don't really need it. You know, money's good, but I kind of like the nomad life of having to sort of survive and
Mhm.
not knowing where my next meal is going to be. Is kind of exciting, gives me a little bit of a rush. So, yeah. As long as you have claws like these and you see his like claws like slightly sharpen a little bit, like there's always going to be a meal
Whoa.
sometime. So when you're by, and like he's like, oh shit, sorry, and his like fangs grow back and his claws shorten again. He's like, shit, my bad.
Well, just let us know if you ever need something, and we'll answer your call.
For sure, for sure.
If there's a particularly difficult dragon, we'll think about it.
If you guys fight a dragon that's like bigger than the one that we fought, I will totally join in on that. Hell yeah, I would. Yeah. So if you guys find the one that's been flying around here for like centuries, yeah, we should totally kill that one together. That would be cool.
All right. I think we should be ready. Should we take a little short rest at the tavern?
If you guys want, you
Sure.
can totally just like you don't have to like have activities if you want. You can like just finish out the
Yeah.
day and then long rest and we can
Oh,
start
really?
and then, yeah,
Okay.
you don't have to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
I
is
keep
long
forgetting that
rest.
that's not a thing. Yeah, so you guys, if you want, you
Yeah.
can just be like, we'll finish up just casually,
Yeah.
have like a a
We'll
chill
press
rest of the
fast
night.
forward a bit.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys can all long rest. It will be for rooms.
Perfect.
If you guys want to have 2-person, there'll be 6 silver total for 2 rooms.
Who's paying? Somebody else pay. I don't want to pay right now. I'm really stingy. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is.
You know what? I felt a little bit naked for some reason. It's because I don't have any music playing.
I was
Yeah.
wondering for a second. Like I was about to ask, dude.
I was like, I feel.
what's going
it's
on?
oddly hollow. I was like, what is going on?
Completely changes the mood.
I know, for
Yeah,
real.
It really does.
I was like, man, this bar sucks.
I will say though, I love the music, and I think we should continue the music. But I was like grasping onto every word,
Yeah.
like even stronger, because I was like so focused intently on what you were saying because there was no music. But not that I don't focus, with it. I just noticed that aspect to it.
I actually recently
I can
bought
agree with
campaign music though.
Oh hell yeah!
It's like 10 sets of tracks, but it's a little weird. Some of
how
it's
much?
just randomly death metal.
I mean, that's literally whenever I play the freaking Doom music.
Yeah. Exactly.
So how much was it?
6 silver.
6 silver total. Yeah.
6
Yeah.
silver total. I don't have any silver. I'll give him a gold.
Your silver.
Thank you kindly.
One gold.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
long
for
rest.
both rooms or all rooms.
Oh yeah, all 2 rooms. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm long resting.
Cool. Everyone can long
Yeah.
rest. Yep, no problem.
Confirm. Oh.
Yeah, can I change some spells?
Yep, go right ahead. Anyone wants to change stuff, or if you're preparing, since it's a new day, feel free to prepare things. And Sven was essentially referencing the message spell Auric, which I believe all clerics get. I think I could be incorrect, but
I don't see that anywhere on my list.
let me double check. It could be certain domains, and that's probably why I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, it is not. Interesting. Okay. It is
So-
exclusive to bards, sorcerers, wizards, and artificers. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. No, I'm thinking sending, not message. Sorry, sending.
Mm.
Yeah, Claire should know. Oh, or is it only peace domain? I don't know.
Whew.
Ooh.
Can I hold on? How many spells do I have?
I proceed to do push-ups while I wait.
Some morning push-ups.
I have.
Morning
Sven wakes
push-ups.
up and joins you in some morning push-ups. You and
I
him,
do
you and
not.
him are not like strong per se, but you're really cut. Like you're really fit.
Built different.
I have 18 known spells.
I'm gonna double check if you can do.
Whoops.
Yes, you should be able to know sending as any cleric. I'm pretty sure, because I have a forge one that allows it. And sending is message is different. Message is a cantrip.
Okay.
And then let me refresh all of your.
Oh, it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah. But essentially, it allows you to communicate to anyone on any plane of existence from
Whoa.
any distance. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So yeah, so it's like it's pretty much like a phone. Yeah, you can call someone, but it's only 25 words. That's the one downfall, and they have 25 words to respond to you with.
Okay.
I wonder what I will replace for that.
But like I said, that's something you don't have to have right now. I'm just saying that's what I was referencing. That's what he was.
Yeah, I kind of want it too, though. That's kind of neat.
Yo, since when have I had this? There we go. Chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb's pretty good. It's really good single target damage.
Okay. man. I don't know what to get rid of. 3d6. However, this does 8. Huh. Target.
Are you guys you got your spells prepared?
Does
I'm ready
eating
to-
food heal people?
No, eating food does not.
So there's not really any reason to like sit down and eat a meal, right?
It is because if you don't eat anything for like a day, you will suffer a level of exhaustion, which could stack. So essentially, you can either bite into your have some of your rations, which are inventory things, or you could save the rations, because rations are used when you're traveling, you don't have any means to cook food. Buying a meal is beneficial because you won't have to waste your rations. So if you're in a town, you can always eat something, you just have to pay for it. But it allows you, because if you go a day without eating anything, you're going to have a level of exhaustion. If you go 2 days, it's going to keep stacking, and then you could die. I think 6 levels of exhaustion, you insta-die.
Good one. I don't need to eat.
Have we even really eaten at any point?
I've been taking
Hour.
out of your rations occasionally, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
So eventually,
Yeah,
I will
okay.
check at one point, and if there's never anything there going forward, essentially, I'll let you guys know, like, hey, you have no food. But yeah,
And also, never forget the
Rations are
Elvish
probably-
Delights.
and Elvish Delights. Yes, you guys did. I
Jerky.
would have counted that as a bit, yeah, because usually, because all rations are is just jerky, nuts, and like dried fruit. I think that's it.
So sustainable.
Yeah, but I only make you guys need 1 meal per day, sort of thing. Yeah. So
I think I'll keep.
it's
I
either
don't
that
think
or a
I'll-
flavor thing.
I could get rid of something else.
I will say though, as you guys are sort of, you two actually, do wake up early, because I'm gonna say unless we designate, like if you guys have like a really shitty night where you're like drunk as fuck, and then I'll let you know if you wake up like later on. Usually I'll say you guys wake up at like, you know, dusk or dawn, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, dawn.
Yeah.
So like around like what would be like 8 a.m. or something like that. So you two, because you're prepping your spells early and probably you're not sleeping in or waking up a little bit early to prep your spells, you two do hear in the morning some commotion outside. It doesn't seem like too crazy for how far off you guys are, but at least you would definitely pick up that there's some sort of commotion going on outside. And looking out one of your windows that you guys have in your rooms, I'll say for the sake of this, you got a corner bedroom, and you could see a window. There is a handful of what looked to be guardsmen sort of running back and forth outside, making their way to the town hall, which is actually quite close from where you guys are.
What's up, work?
So I suppose we should probably get out there. There's something going on outside. I see guards heading to the town hall.
We're all taking a look.
Only you two are currently up right now because it's about like 7:30 in the morning.
Okay. Because I've been looking through my spell book. I'll just look out the window, see what's going on.
So do you open up the window and like stick your head out?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check because it's kind of far. It's about maybe
Can I give him?
1,000 feet away.
I'm looking with him.
If you look as well, you can roll your own check or give him advantage. Up to you.
I'll roll my own check
All right.
with
Ooh.
advantage. Nat 20.
All right, you see there is blood trails outside the town hall, and what looks to be a post that Actually, no. What you see is that yes, there are blood trails. You see there are nobody there, but there is from this distance. You see what looks to be an executioner's axe on the ground with like blood near it. There's a handful of guards sort of like trying to maneuver around, walking in and out of the town hall, and you see Imdra and Speaker Waylon chatting. Speaker Waylon looks incredibly flustered from here with an nat 20, just looking, and there's just tons and tons of blood stains on the snow outside.
Can we like wake everyone up?
Yeah.
To go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a bit early for an execution.
Zill,
What?
wake up. We gotta go.
What's happening?
I'm like.
There's a
stretching my
commotion
arms
outside. We gotta go check it out.
Okay, all right. Yes.
up. Yeah. Who else? We got,
That one dude. What's his name?
No, I'm gonna knock on his door.
He's in the
Lucius!
same. He's in, oh, Lucius. You see,
we
Sven
forget
opens the
Lucius's
door.
name?
Sven opens the door. Hey, what's up? What is it? What's up? And it's like his hat is like, like on it, like draped over his face. Like, what's that?
So, wait, did I see what was going on, or was it just Oric?
You guys. Wait, what did you get, by the way? Mexia.
I didn't roll one.
Oh, okay. He rolled with advantage. Then in that case, I mean, he would have told you exactly what he saw. So you know based on
Alright.
what you heard.
All right. Well, there's some commotion going on by the what was it again?
Town hall.
The town hall. There we go.
All right. Yeah. Let's go. Hey, Bucko. And you see Sven like kicks the bed where Lucius is sleeping.
And I accidentally shoot off my gun because I slept with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God. It's a bad
Nope.
day to not know mending. Oh.
accidentally slept with my gun. See, this is why I sleep drunk. I don't have my gun.
Oi!
with me.
Hey, is everything all right in there? And Orc, you like turn around, you stick your head out the window, and you see there's like a guard who's like, "We heard gunshots."
Fine.
You're not there. Orc is the only one who's close because he has a
Oh,
corner
no.
room. So
All good.
What do you shoot it off into?
roll me a persuasion check.
To get arrested.
Oh, nat 1.
Oh my God.
All right, stay right there, right there. Hey,
Oh,
boys, we need some
wait,
other people
sir,
right
yeah.
here, right
Where
here.
did he shoot it? Was it like in the? Was it the ceiling? Was it the wall?
Yeah, he shot the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I go up there and like stick a crossbow bolt up there into the
I
bullet
can
hole?
help.
Maybe they won't notice.
You stick a crossbow bolt, like, wait, where?
like into the bullet hole.
Oh, okay.
To,
Oh,
like,
so
catch it up.
It's not a
Okay.
gun, it's a crossbow.
so okay, so yeah, so it looks like now you've essentially there's a little tiny feather sticking out the end of this circular hole in
Hey, we
the
fixed
the
it up,
wall.
boys.
Yeah. And after about like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you see the older man who runs this this inn sort of walks upstairs and he's like, yeah, and sort of, all right, what the hell's going on here? And you see like two guards with their like spears drawn.
We had a crossbow misfire.
One of
No.
them like stands inside and looks up. That didn't sound like a bloody crossbow. Crossbows don't make noises. That was
It's
a
just a
firearm.
really long. It's just a really big crossbow. It's just a strong
Yeah.
crossbow.
Make a deception check.
I know I have a crossbow.
2.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy. You're going with me right now.
Oh my god!
All right, we need backup.
no!
Sir, could you please get some more individuals?
We know the speaker though.
You know the speaker.
Yeah, you can take us to him.
What's his name?
Speaker
It was-
Wayland.
All right. All right. All right. You guys lead. We're gonna have our weapons drawn on this man right here. But we'll walk you to
It's
there.
not even my
Wait.
crossbow.
I don't care. I don't trust you. Yeah, I don't trust him either. I don't trust him either. Who's the one who fired off the gun? It was definitely not a crossbow. Horseshit. It was the one with the
It
gun.
was
It's a crossbow.
It
the
was
dude with the guns, the elf. One of them.
the elf.
All right. Roll me a deception check. Trying to pin it on Zill.
He's the only. I'm only half elf. You can only kind of tell.
That's a 2.
Oh my god.
All right, give us your guns. We know you're the one with the fucking gun.
All right. I'll
Until
give
we
you
see Mr.
my
Until we
gun.
speak Mr. with Speaker Wayland, we're gonna code on to these. All right. There's already been a bunch of murders. All right. So
See, it's
we're
just the
high
new
alert.
gunpowder powered
Yeah, but, like,
crossbow. See?
Nobody got murdered.
We know what firearms are. We're not stupid. We don't have any. We know the difference between the sound of a firearm and the sound of a crossbow. All right. It's very different.
Well, they're the same though.
No, they're not. What do you mean? He takes like he
This
like
one
stuffs
did,
it in
one's-
his back. He stuffs it in like
There's
his
really
back
no
pocket.
difference.
But-
All right,
but
we're
still,
going.
there's
We're
a-
going. We're going
there's
now. We're
very
going.
clearly a crossbow bolt in the ceiling.
It looks like. Hey, you look at that, and the other one goes up and like takes his like spear and like pokes it up. You fucking shoved the crossbow. Actually, no. He's gonna roll an investigation check.
Investigation. What do you get?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they fired a crossbow. No, I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck you. You idiot! And he takes it and like they blatantly shot around up there and then shoved a fucking crossbow bolt trying to hide it. That's so stupid. No.
Oh, well,
Also,
holy shit.
you're fucking terrible at your job. I'm sorry, man. Fuck you. Terrible guy. All right,
Yeah, I
let's
think
go.
you're
Let's
good
go,
at your
boys.
job.
And they like push you guys forward, and you guys walk outside, and you
Okay.
see, Imdra. Do you know these folk? Yes, they're fine. They're fine. Are you sure? One of them was like, both of them were lying, and another one fired a fucking gun. Oh, well, he uses guns for combat, so. But he fired
Yeah,
inside an
normal.
inn. Why did you fire inside of an inn, Lucius?
Because I was sleeping with it, and then somebody
Why you
decided to wake me up.
That was not my fault, okay? I literally was just nudging the bed. You should
No,
not have.
nobody
You
even
shouldn't be that
accused
trigger
this one.
happy. You shouldn't be that
I'm
trigger
not.
happy.
I'm usually drunk, so I can't be trigger happy. This is your fault.
Oh, being drunk makes him not trigger happy. Interesting.
He only knows trigger discipline when he's
Okay,
drunk.
when he's
Yeah,
drunk,
yeah.
interesting. You can let them
That's-
go. It's fine. Oh,
My gun's back.
yeah, he gives. He
As
like,
I
reluctantly.
shove my-
He reluctantly like gives it back to you, and like you try to grab it, and he like holds on to it for a bit, and then rolls his eyes and lets go of it.
Thanks for the crossbow.
He's
Thanks for
Thanks
my
for this-
crossbows. I really like my crossbows.
And I'm just like
Gunpowder
crossbow. I'm not
powered.
even gonna ask. All right, so we had a couple of murders here last night. There was supposed to be they were supposed to kill the Sunblight fellow around midnight, but they couldn't find him. And then around 5 a.m. in the morning, apparently someone going into the shift found about 4 guards dead in the prison area underneath, including a 5th one, which was the executioner. And then outside there was a bit of a scuffle, and 3 more individuals also died in the process. So yes, I was able to get the gems for you, but with this, I would really appreciate if you could go and try to track these fellas. I'm assuming they went back to wherever this fortress was. Would you guys be able to start pronto on this?
Yeah, sure, I don't see why not.
Wait, are we here too now?
Yeah, you guys
we're
are all.
here.
Yeah, the guards push you
Oh.
to the town hall, outside the town hall.
Oh, see, I thought I wasn't there for the whole
Mm-mm.
kerfuffle that just happened.
You're in the other
Okay.
room, and so I'm assuming you stepped out of the other room as this was all going on. They ushered all
Oh,
of
I'm
you
sorry.
together.
Okay.
Yeah, they ushered
I
all
would
of
have
you
said something
together.
like, "What the hell just happened?" But anyway, yes, we're good with that.
Right. Well, if we could have the cauldron. He has this massive like sack of what you presume to be gems in his hand. If we could have the cauldron, at least we could have something to try to take
Should
everyone's
work.
mind off of the death of that.
Did you bring the cauldron?
I have the cauldron. Of course I have the cauldron. You see just like this massive
Yeah,
4-foot diameter cauldron on my back. I just like point back at with my thumb.
I'm
What do you mean?
surprised-
Do I have the
I'm
cauldron?
surprised
He
your friend was
slept
the
with
one with
that.
back issues and not you, but
I'm
here
a
we
dwarf.
Here you go.
He's a dwarf.
So he hands you,
Mhm.
and it is indeed 10 gems, various gems. None of them diamonds, but they look to be assorted rubies, sapphires, emeralds, some topaz in there, so a lot of just different gems. But going to the value of
That's
5,000
gold.
gold pieces.
Sweet.
But amongst
Well, I'll take 400, and you guys can have the other 600 since I carried it.
oh.
Okay.
400? What do you mean 4,000?
He means
4,000.
4 gems.
Four-
Oh,
four
yeah,
gems.
4,000.
4
Four
gems.
gems.
Yeah, I said.
So
So
that'd be
Wait.
2,000 then.
2,000 gold each, right?
Yeah, you guys each get
Well,
2,000.
yeah, it
I
would
get
be-
4,000.
Okay.
Well, no,
You know
because
what?
it's
Yeah.
10,000. Oh wait, 4,000.
Crazy.
5,000.
Yeah, because Sven isn't getting
5,000.
anything. Yes, so
So 2,000
Yeah,
gold
this is
for me.
4,000 to. Yes, correct. So everyone except Oric gets 2,000. Well, you actually you don't get it now. You actually have to convert it.
Yeah,
go
sell it
someplace.
first,
Yeah, you have to
yeah.
sell it first. But
So just put 5 gemstones.
Yeah.
But, right. Let's be on our
Pretty sure
merry
this
way,
is worth
boys.
more than that, but I think you guys can use it. So
especially after the death of about 7 or 8 of our men, yes, we could definitely use a hearty meal for lunch.
And you trying to haggle even when they're mourning. A monster.
Hey, and I'm the goblin, and that's even low for me, dude. Straight
Yeah,
up.
dude.
What Right, let's head out.
All right, so Imdra does hand you guys a very rough makeshift map, and it pretty much has a etching of like the location where East Haven is, and then it has the sort of location of where to head. So, all right, so that puts you. Yeah, you guys are right here. This one. Relevant. So that is right. It is the one with the skull. Essentially, is where it is marked. There's a big X essentially on this area. So it would be about a 2-day journey, walking. So, you guys head out for the. Oh, here we go. So first, I want one person to roll me a perception check for
Got
the
it.
walk. Then I want someone just to roll me a
Oh,
straight. Someone roll
I have
me
with advantage, so 22.
22.
Hey.
Okay. And then someone roll me just a straight d20.
Okay.
That is a.
I rolled an 8 for my d20.
All right, cool. So on your journey there, you guys don't really run into anything. Weather does get a bit heavy, but you guys still are fine. And now you guys have settled down for the night. Someone roll me a perception check for the first shift.
I'll roll.
Okay.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Ooh.
320, nice. Someone roll me a straight d20 with nothing added to it.
I'll do that one. I got a 6.
6.
I'll
okay.
take next shift, I guess.
So, first shift, pretty clear, no issues. Or if you want to take next shift, you can roll for me.
Nat 20.
At 20.
Ooh.
27.
Nice. Yep. Like eyes of a hawk. Nothing really of interest going on. Very mellow night. So second day of the adventure, you guys head forward. Who wants to roll me a? I'll have actually roll a 17. Someone roll me a standard, a straight d20.
Yes, I will.
Oh wait, who?
That's a 16.
16. So yeah, Sven's sort of keeping ahead of the group, doesn't really notice anything. In second day journey, you guys eventually bed down after reaching sort of like this mountainous region right outside. It's getting pretty late, but you guys are now near the mountain region. Essentially what you guys know, all you have to do is sort of circle inwards and you'll eventually be at where it is marked. So now for the first shift. Who wants to roll for perception? Shift.
I'll take second shift again.
Was I first or second?
You were first.
Okay, I guess I'll roll again.
Okay.
Perception check.
Yeah, perception check.
20.
Nice. Again.
I mean,
Good
it's a
again,
dirty
yeah.
20.
Yeah, again.
Yeah. Once again, no issue. You are very focused and doing good. All right, second shift. You want to roll Aura?
Wait. Well, the dice is in the way of the button I need to press to roll again. Move.
You just roll. Said you rolled an 18.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
I rolled. Well, no, I needed to roll twice. So,
advantage.
18.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Also, no issue. Storm begins to pick up, but it doesn't seem to hamper any sort of. It doesn't seem to bring along any adverse sort of possible enemies or conditions other than just being older than normal. Vision gets a bit obscured, but there doesn't seem to be any issues. And you guys waking up early in the morning, you guys do eventually reach what looks to be this sort of massive fortress built in to this mountain. Beyond the snowy foothills, low-lying clouds obscure this icy path of these gargantuan mountains that form the spine of the world, which is the area that you are in, but mainly these huge mountains are what is known as the spine of the world when it comes to the north. Eventually you get above these clouds and behold a sheer mountain wall rising more than 100 feet before you. Carved high on the wall are rows of arrow slits with lights burning behind them, clanking sounds issuing from within. Sounds to be forge sounds. You see a narrow staircase hewn from the rock that leads up along one side of the wall, and it appears to be the only entrance to this.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
Is this the only entrance? I don't like going in through only one entrance. Hmm.
I heard that.
Yeah. I was on purpose too.
Also, if you guys all can remove 2 rations from your inventory.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where
And if you don't, you have to ask a
All right.
There they
spare
are.
for you.
2 rations?
Yeah. Days worth of travel, yeah.
I have 4.
I have 5
4
left.
rations. Okay.
I have
I'm
0.
gonna- I think I should sneak in first.
Wait,
guys.
what? How do I have less rations than everybody else?
It may be because I took yours first and foremost from everyone else's. Oh no, it's because you're a priest and priest packs don't grant you rations as a thing.
So I lose all my rations. I have no rations.
Oh, I got you, man.
Number
I fill mine up frequently, and he hands you like a pack of like goodies, like some jerky, nuts, and.
It's a bento box.
Thank you.
Yeah, problem.
I think I should go in first. I can sneak around for a little bit.
Are we going in?
I'm gonna go in first.
Right now? Okay.
And so you
I'm
guys are
going-
making your way slowly and surely through this area, and as Lucius, you start to like lead off to go on your own. From high above, where this massive 100-foot fortress is located, comes this loud grinding noise. As large sheets of ice break off, and you see snow just and brush past all of you guys. Suddenly, you see these great doors of ice, previously hidden under the snow, stand open more than 300 feet above you.
Oh,
And from them, you see this dark metal dragon made of what looks to be black ice sort of stands up. And this thing is huge, much bigger than the one that you guys fought. And sort of looks around, you hear
oh.
what sounds to be almost like this weird siren noise. And you you see this. The mouth of this thing doesn't open up, but looks to have almost a knight's mask. A few little like segments and weird like spacings in between. You see it begins to glow, this white hot flame, and shoots it up into the sky, carving through the clouds and separating them as its wings.
Oh,
And takes off.
What
Right.
the fuck?
Toward 10 towns.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit.
I blame Zilrin for this. You were talking
Okay.
about, oh, let's go fight a bigger dragon one day,
Let's
man.
go.
Let's go fight a bigger dragon.
Me
one
fight
day.
dragons? What are you on about?
We're fighting
I
bigger
love
dragon with
dragons.
Savannah. We
I
gotta
have never
fight
seen a
dragons with
fucking
Savannah.
dragon like that before. I don't know what
But
the
that's-
fuck that is.
It looks
That's the
almo-
big dragon you were referring to earlier, maybe.
No. That's a white dragon. That is a white
Oh.
dragon, and it looks like a dragon. I know what a black dragon looks like. That's not a black dragon. That's something else.
Well, if we keep seeing dragons like that, maybe you'll stick around with us longer.
We
As
even
long as
beat
it's a
it to
dragon. I mean, I don't know what the fuck that thing is, but it looked like a dragon.
it. Did we even go back to the town at that point?
If we go back, it's gonna be a 2-day journey. It may have already fucking.
That thing's gonna wreck the town.
Yeah.
I don't want those people to die.
But
Yeah.
it's 2 days to get there. I don't think we
It's
can
lit-
do anything
so
at this
we
point. We're
either
already
we either
here.
do this and go back empty-handed and be like, "Hey guys, I heard everyone may have not have died, but we also didn't accomplish anything."
I say we have nothing to loot.
Well, I don't
If
think.
if it does decide to go on a rampage, then we have nothing to lose by staying here and doing what we came
yeah,
here to
screw
do.
it. Let's just stay here.
I wish I knew a dragon that could fly us around and take us there to save
Sure,
everybody,
just
but I
dragon.
don't. So I guess we
Yeah.
just proceed.
Oh, why can't you fly?
Zill's a
Like,
dragon rider.
I would ride a
man.
dragon. I would
Whoa.
definitely.
Of course you'd ride a dragon. We all know you'd ride a dragon. That's
Yeah.
No, stop.
of course you wanna ride a dragon.
That's
would.
Lucius, not me. I meant use it. Oh god.
Don't you mean
Whatever
mount
I
the
say is
dragon?
going to be.
all right. Well,
That
Okay, so-
also could be used in negative
Right.
connotations.
Is the ice store still open for that place?
no, is the ice store itself 300 feet tall, or is it 300 feet above us?
It looked to be 300 feet above you guys.
Oh, it's
Okay.
above us.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
So
I'll
it
just
is-
walk
yeah.
up there.
Yeah, let's try to get up there. Let's like dash.
Okay.
I want to put a rope around Rick so I can get up there.
We all climb on
I
Oryx.
don't think the spider boots will carry the whole team.
That entrance there, what you see the stairs don't actually lead up to that. That looked to have been sort of like a top area where there was some sort of like previous opening. There is what looks to be the stairs leading up to an actual sort of like gate thing that's halfway. It's not all the way up to that 300 point because you don't even know if there's an entrance up there because it looked like these gates opened up, these icicle sort of like roof opened up and then closed.
All right, well then let's go trudge on and go up the stairs.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
I think I have this set and I do have. So this is an example of what it looks like. The top right corner.
Okay.
Okay.
What you guys saw up above was like that sort of thing opening up and the dragon flying out of it. You guys are much more below, around like the midsection area. And it appears where these like steps are, there's no way to get to that top air region unless it's internally. So you guys have now made your way up through these steps. And after, are you guys trying to make your way up here now that you're reaching the gate stealthily, or are you still trying to just sprint and like, big dick your way through?
I say
well,
we
stealth.
attempt stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, there was a. We're
What a
assuming it's a
stealth
forge in there, so there's more. There's more.
Yeah.
There are more people in there.
All right.
I think I'll stealth first.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll me a stealth check.
All of us.
Yeah. All of you guys,
Uh,
unless one of you doesn't want to
oh.
stealth, yeah.
Wow. 17. 30, 17.
Oh no.
Wow, y'all guys.
Worse.
I was like, 2? That's bad.
And
0?
then a 0.
He sets off one of Lucius's guns somehow.
Thank God you used advantage.
So you guys are, I don't even need to like calculate this. This is not good. You guys sort of make your way up and begin walking and sort of Sven sort of holding the fort behind you guys, looking around, still stealthy. What was everyone's stealth rolls again?
I'm 17.
I got a 6.
Okay. So, the two... glad I put this placement because it's very accurate.
Zoran's rolling right now.
Auric and So Auric and Mexian are walking along like the side edge, trying to like move in. And Mexian, you, as you're moving in, sort of like slip a little bit, and you fall on the ground
Jesus.
and... Oh, shit. And Auric turns around and stands up and looks at you, and he sort of offers a hand to pick you up. And as you pick up Auric, you step and slip, and both of you fall down and immediately fall onto the side. Thankfully, not falling off the edge, because it probably would be a 100-foot fall, almost possibly insta death. But you do realize what you land on was a piece of ice that was not actually a rock and was stuck there. And as you land on it, it cracks, and you scurry off, and you hear, and you see, looking on the side, a bunch of what looked to have been some icicles that were stuck to the side of this wall have just crumbled and a massive booming noise, and you see just a pile of snow almost makes a snowstorm underneath, like 100 feet down.
Avalanche!
And you hear from what looks to be ahead of you guys a little window, "We go fucking intruders!" And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
No intruders, just visitors.
We're just visiting.
You want to roll?
I rolled a 6.
It's
Alright,
me, your cousin.
1 sec, I'll call it out. I just need to change this.
17.
We're here for Papa John's.
13.
Gavin doesn't understand that joke.
Get it in 30 days or it's free.
Or if it looks like that. No.
Okay, so I need to.
Blame Mexican's fat butt.
All right, you know what?
I can see
Come
one
on.
of the tokens like sticking out underneath the fog.
Oh, you can see it, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
small note to self: prepare feather falling.
All right, so 25 to 20. Okay, Sven got a 20. At least one of you is in that range. 20 to 15.
17.
Okay. All right, 15 to 10.
Got a 12.
Okay. 10 to 5.
Oh, wait, I forgot
That's
to say.
7.
I had 13.
All right, 13.
7.
15.
And then Lucius got 7. Okay. Yeah, we'll just, All right. So, first up is Sven. 20 was the highest. So Sven is just going to look at you guys, and he's going to say, "Why don't we get the fucking dough?" And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Just stand in front here, and he can see lightly through this. Yeah, he's just gonna stand right here because you can see that there's a dude right in this area where you can see the peeking out. There's a dude in that peephole. He's gonna hold an action until one of you guys attack first. He's gonna whip out a. He's gonna whip out a hand crossbow, and he's going to load it and have it. He's gonna fire at the whenever you guys attack. He just doesn't have confirmation yet, and he doesn't know what we're doing, if we're being civil or not. All right. Next up is Auric. Zill, you're on deck.
So I'm a little confused at what we're looking at here. Like,
Okay.
obviously, we're on this ledge and
Yes.
we're looking at
So
the
from
front.
here-
So somebody's looking through like a slot.
Right here.
Yes.
You can see there's
Those
someone
are-
right here, but that is the only extent, and you cannot really see anything from your angle. You just heard coming from this little edge, this little like firing slot. That there is someone who yelled intruders. So from where you are right now, you can't see it. You'd have to get like right in front where Sven is, probably right here.
Hmm. I am going to cast Guidance on Zill.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
And then I'm going to do nothing.
Cool. Zill, you are up. Mexian, you're on deck.
Okay.
I cast Armor of Agathis
Okay.
once more. I do.
Spikes form from the half plate armor you're already wearing.
And then let's see. I don't want to be the first to move, if I'm being honest, but if we're not sure exactly what we're going to do regarding like no one's Sven hasn't attacked because he doesn't know kind of what we're thinking about
Yeah,
doing.
he does not.
So,
Yeah.
so maybe I don't want to attack either.
Oric
But
did the
I-
same thing.
Right, so maybe I make use of the Armor of Agathis and place myself close up.
Maybe try and talk to them.
Yeah, and try
Oh,
to
I
talk
shouldn't
to
do
them.
that.
No, but I
Oh.
agree. That's kind of what I was thinking.
I
Like,
mean, his guidance is
I-
going to be useless unless you use it for an ability check. So I mean,
so I should use it and talk
it's
to
up
them.
to you. I mean, you don't have to, but
Well, because that's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Since I just casted Armor of Agathis, I would approach them and try to talk to them, and I have that on in case they do attack me.
Are you asking what to do or saying what you're going to do?
Yeah.
I'm kind of speaking my thoughts, I guess, out
Yeah.
loud.
Yeah.
But so that's what I'd like to do. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that.
so 5, 10, 13. So do you want to get as close as you can get?
Yeah.
5. So 30 can get you right here, and what you see through this peephole is it looks like there are two Duergar in this area in general. It looks to be a barracks area. Additionally, what you see is looks to be a guard post. You see it's heated and illuminated by, there's a handful of braziers everywhere. Invisible on the west wall is this arrow slit that you're looking through.
Right.
An iron lever and a heavy iron wrench that looks to control some sort of almost elevator type contraption. A floor-to-ceiling cage is in the middle of the room, which this doesn't have a cage, but technically it's sort of like a weird cage elevator contraption that runs up and down, implying that there's a upper level and a lower level. The chains are in constant motion, and you hear a loud mechanical sound that appears to be higher up. It's louder the higher up than it is the lower down. And then you see there's also a double door in the far, far, far back right here. But right now you can only see two individuals. One of them has a javelin ready to be thrown at you as you walk up. What do you do?
Oh wait, so it's the javelin is being thrown?
It's not being thrown, it's like ready.
Oh.
It's being readied, yeah.
Oh. I guess I try to talk to them. Can I do that?
Yeah, what do you want to say? Yeah.
Oh,
Wait!
we're musicians.
Don't attack. Hold on. None of us want to hurt you. I just need to talk. Can I say
Alright.
that much?
Alright, well, start talking. And you see him, like, snap his fingers. He, like, snaps his fingers and looks over, off, and you can't see what he was looking towards because you have no view. Pretty much the extent of what you can see is literally just, like, right here, pretty much. So you only see two individuals, both, like, having their javelins ready. So, technically, if you guys want to, since this is technically would not be attacking right now, we can have this be sort of a non-combat thing, and if something escalates, jump back into combat.
Sounds good.
Okay. Can they walk up?
Okay.
Can I? Actually, I probably should ask them. Is it okay if my friends come closer and talk with me, or do you want me to be the only one here? I'm willing to work around what you feel comfortable with.
We
Can they
only
see
want
all of
one of
us?
you. We see all of your friends. We only want one of you right now.
Okay.
Just use fun.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, there's been a lot of trouble going on in the area, and we were called upon to check to make sure that everything was going well over here. We saw some sort of dragon or flying creature go to 10 towns, and that kind of worried us, and we thought we'd check in and make sure everything's okay around here. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Is this actually true, or is this are you trying to lie to him?
Honestly, I feel like Zill definitely feels like there's more to it than that, but he genuinely believes there is something going on here, and he
Either what you're
would
proficient in.
rather
I'll allow you to pick deception or persuasion. It's your choice.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pick deception or
Let's
persuasion.
see. Give me just a sec. Let me.
This music.
I know.
I know this music.
I'll do deception.
Okay. So yeah, roll me a deception check.
Okay. 20.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. Well, what can we do to help you? Everything's fine. That was our dragon. We sent it over to 10 towns to destroy it. Are you not aware of who we are at all?
I know a little bit about you, but I was just making sure that no one was, trying to hurt you. And if we could be of any assistance whatsoever.
Yeah, you could probably go to 10 towns and make sure the dragon kills everybody there. That would be pretty useful, right? Yeah, that'd be pretty good, I think. Yeah.
How long would that?
See, that
how
took
long
us.
would
It took us.
Yeah, because it took us like 2 days to get here.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
we-
about right. I mean,
We came all the way here. Like, is there anything we can do? Can we talk to your leader of sorts, or just one of us, or like anything?
roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll allow you to use guidance on this one as well if you want. If you didn't use it in the last one.
Ooh.
And I forgot it's still a minute, so you can still do it.
All right. Well,
So roll a
I
D4.
rolled a 14.
So
So
add a d4 to that.
okay, perfect. So 18.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Well, first we need to know who the hell are you. We need to know if this is actually if we need to be prepared. You all seem heavily armed, and
Actually,
We are
okay.
adventurers, yeah.
we're looking for guns.
My headphones just disconnected during that entire blurb,
Oh,
so I'm
Lord.
just gonna pretend that like Zill zoned out or something. But were we saying mercenaries or something? What did we say?
Adventurers.
From
What?
Adventurers.
I didn't hear what sorry.
oh no, he said who are you guys and what are you doing? Like what do you, he said
Okay.
who are you guys? I need to know. Like you all seem heavily armored. I need to know if this is a good idea before I bring the boss here. I don't think he's going to take too kindly to intruders here.
We're mercenaries of sorts.
We're a connection for merchant. He's
What-
looking to
what merchant?
buy certain goods. He comes from a bit farther's towns down in Old Aleville, but apparently he's looking for war goods right now for some weird reason. And we were just sent down here to
Bring
check
your
it out.
hey, slowly bring your friend here. We can't really hear him. It's really loud in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only your friend. Only the
Oh, okay.
the gun
Lucius.
boy.
His name is Lucius.
Lucius.
The
If you would like to know his
crossbows.
name, yes.
Yes.
They're crossbows, yeah.
So a couple of towns down, there's a mercenary merchant who hired us to find out what you guys were brewing and look to see if you wanted some compensation
in 10
for
towns.
such wares. No, more farther off. I think he
No.
works.
Before we passed through 10 towns to get here.
Yes.
We and then we saw the dragon. We were like, oh yes, they're doing the thing that they do. You know, that great awesome thing that y'all do, and we just wanted to make sure that we could, assist if need be. But we weren't planning on going back. That's kind of a far,
Yeah,
you know what
the
I mean?
merchant we met in a couple of towns before was looking to see what you guys were inventing in case he could buy them for monetary gain.
All right, Lucius, roll me a persuasion check. No, persuasion or deception, your choice, with advantage.
Okay. With advantage,
With
okay.
advantage, yeah.
16. What's the second one? 16 it is.
All right. Okay. How'd you find that location? Last question before we possibly get Zardrock up here. How did you find this location? This is not supposed to be like publicly accessible.
Part of it was the dragon. I mean,
Well,
you kind of screaming like we're here by sending the dragon out, and we
Ten
had...
Towns was
Yeah, there were some
publicly
people-
has an award out for you.
Oh,
yeah, they're trying to hurt you.
Wait, did someone know of our location?
I believe someone did. I don't know. Maybe somebody on your side, but 10 Towns had information.
Right.
That
I
is
mean, good thing y'all sent the dragon out, because otherwise,
Mm.
they would send people after. We're just here to inform you and see if we can help in any way.
He turns around and looks to the one behind him. I bet it is that fucking prisoner that came back earlier this morning. They're like, and the other one behind him is like, probably. Okay.
Wait, what's his name? What's his name? Do you recall his name?
Darth.
Yep, that's it.
Roll me another
Death.
persuasion check. This is including
really doing it.
yeah.
That's a 5.
That's
That's a 5. Shit.
I don't know if you really you. Okay, yeah, sure. You definitely know him. Okay, well, at least we'll allow you guys to come in. We are gonna want all of your actually, open the gates. Also, I want you to go get Zardarok in the forge. Tell him to come up here. And bring any extra help he may need. We don't know anything about these folks. And you see the one in the back sort of like immediately begins to turn like the wheel and then like steps inside. And you see this sort of weird cage just begins to go downwards. And he also begins to open this door. And what you see... you see here, there appears to be first the door that opens up, and then a gate that opens, and you see about, looks to be 11 or 12 dressed Duergar that are sort of waiting as you guys sort of stand there. And he says, alright, so we're going to have you wait in that middle area, all of you, before we open the gate. We're going to have you take off all of your weapons. And then after that, I believe hopefully Zardarok will be able to speak with you in his war room. No funny business or we'll kill you on sight, so...
Okay.
Are we able to hold on to our other belongings, like our potions and bottles of whatnot?
Oh, you have
Yeah.
potions and bottles and whatnot.
They're gonna have to take on a spell.
Yes, my
book, huh?
personal... Yeah, is it okay? Because I like to keep those on me. It's
offering-
Roll me another persuasion
personal
check.
preference.
I'm also
20.
gonna... Nice. Okay, I'm also gonna change the music because we're not fighting now. It's too intense for conversation. Okay. I'm gonna pick okay. So you guys all sort of move do all of you guys move up to sort of the area that they were...
Yeah.
So you guys all move up.
Okay.
And you see he is still here and these ones are still here. And you see after you guys sort of standing right there, all of them have what look to be javelins, just like pointed at you and ready to throw. And do you guys listen and throw inside the building your weapons?
I do, but I keep my little bottle of
he does.
water.
That's what I meant. Yeah, he mentions.
Good
yeah,
one.
you can keep your other stuff, just the weapons, just the physical weapons.
So I give him my dagger and the crossbow.
yeah, dagger, crossbow, and he looks at you. Firearms, that's included. Shields included. Yeah, shields. Anything that is a physical weapon.
Can I keep my water skin? Still have stuff in
Yes,
it.
you can keep your water skin. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
What about my alchemy jug?
You can keep the jug. That's fine.
Nice.
Pointy weapons and things to defend yourself that don't take an hour to take off. And he looks at like Auric, and he like is also wearing chainmail and sort of like nods, knowing how much of a pain it is to like put on and off chainmail. Because like in D&D, it does take straight up an hour to doff and don
That's
chainmail.
annoying.
Yeah.
Do I have to give them my spell book?
You throw in everything else, and he doesn't say anything. You keep your
Yeah.
spellbook on you.
All right.
So yeah, essentially, if any of you are still wearing a shield, a dagger, sword, mace, anything that is a physical weapon or a ranged weapon, they will call you out on that. So,
Well, I gave him all my weapons.
Okay.
So, yes.
and you see finally the individual that you previously saw arrives is from the elevator shaft with a even bigger beard that is a lot more well trimmed than these individuals, wearing a crown, what looks to be a massive cloak, and this black, almost icy metal glove on his hand. And let me grab his. This is who you would believe to be the individual known as Zardarok. Oh, don't tell me I don't have one. There it is. A little bit older, but wearing what looks to be a black crown and a black massive gauntlet. And you see he walks by, and these two sort of stand up, and through the gate, sort of, you see, well, what do we have here? Who are you folk, and what are you doing at my doorstep? Apparently you're looking to buy some wares.
Not us, but Connective contacted us a couple of towns back before to hit you up with a couple of like wares themselves. He's looking for war machines in general.
Well, you came to the right place. Open the gate. And the sort of gate opens, and he's like, boys, keep it locked on them. And he walks forward and down a hallway. And do you guys follow him as he moves forward?
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Yep.
Yeah.
set this up. So you walk in, and what you see is what looks to be a sort of like semi-war room type thing. Two guards are in here, and there looks to be a table. And on the table, what you do see is what looks to be a low stone table with a map that illustrates what looks to be a flight pattern of some sort. What is everyone's passive investigation?
Mine is a 17.
I have a
Mine is 16.
15.
Wait. Shit. What? Where's my page crash? Sorry. Mine's a 10.
10, okay. So yeah, I'd say Auric, Mexian, and Zill, you all clock that this page looks to be a path for a flight path for the dragon. Starting from Sunblight, going to Dugan's Hole, to Goodmead, East Haven, essentially making a big circle with Bryn Shander as the last spot on the list of towns to destroy. And he sort of like leans on the map and puts his hands down. Alright, so what weapons are you looking for? But first and foremost, as interesting as this is, who is your contact? And I hope I know who he is for your sake. Because right now you're in a bit of a pinch.
Well, he lives on the southern end of the lands, but I couldn't tell you much about like him himself. His name is I believe he has darker skin. Usually dressed in more, how should I say, golden silk garbs.
All right.
Name wise, he gave us one name, but I don't know if it's false or not.
Is he one of Underdark descent? Either a Duergar, a Drow, or a Neblin?
Features like a Drow, but I couldn't really confirm. I think he was more Drow-like in his features.
Because of the nature of the business that we carry out, sometimes they withdraw some information as to not, compromise the transaction. So I guess they assume that you would know more about those details than we would, if that makes any sense.
We're really just sent here to essentially scope out prices because he doesn't trust a lot of other adventurers and such like that to come out here.
So what did you guys do to get such high praise?
Well, he doesn't really trust us, which is why we know so little.
Yeah.
So he trusted you enough to be sent out here.
Well, it's more like a dummy.
It's more like we're proving ourselves, kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure
understand?
we're just phase 1 or something. Like you send out a dummy to die to see if it dies, then you're like, okay.
All right. And well, let's get down to brass tacks then. If we're gonna make some sort of agreement, what items are you all looking to buy?
Well, our employer specifically was inquiring on the use of war cannons, ballistas, and any sort of ram artillery.
Right. Well, cannons we don't super specialize in, but ballistas and specifically some ramming materials we have in the works, but I'm a little bit confused because it's not something out of the ordinary in design like the dragon you saw. That's something that we've been working on for many years. That we haven't specialized in any ballista or battering rams, so
personally I think this is just an introduction itself.
May I ask a question,
sir? For feels.
Of course, yes.
So, just out of curiosity, as a person who's quite interested in the dragon kind, whether it be dragonborn or other sort of monster-esque dragons, whatever you would refer to them as, how does one sort of learn to? Did you all tame the dragon? Was there some sort of?
That's not a dragon, boil. And he cuts you off. That's a construct. We built that thing.
Oh wow!
Nice.
How do you control something like that? It is quite amazing. I am very impressed.
Power of strong magics through material. And he sort of like takes off his crown and like holds it, and you see his glove is also made of the same material. It's that same black material that they mentioned. Charlatan, that they said that the Duergar, what you can piece together, it's probably the same material that they mentioned the Duergar in East Haven were looking for. This material here, while it's not ideally made for creating weapons, it is very, 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 very easy to enchant with magics. So, once you have enough enchantment, you can control just about anything. So,
right. Mexian, why aren't you writing this down? So I yell at Mexian.
Tell me?
Yeah.
I mean, you better not write this
it
down,
down.
or unless you don't want to leave out here alive.
No, we're trying to write down more. We're trying to write down more
Are you
materials.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the other. Okay, I
Oh.
was confused. I was also. I'm not gonna lie. I was also
good luck.
concerned.
I mean, you can good luck finding Charlotte in any place that's not Icewind Dale. It's exclusive here.
Mhm.
As you can see by the dragon, we have pretty much the monopoly on it. So,
Yeah. It's
if that's
really
what you're
nice
looking
to
for,
know.
that could be something we could possibly talk to in dealing with. But
Our
price-
employer would probably be much more interested in that.
yes, I think that's probably the fullest extent. I don't know if you are at the liberty to talk about prices or even make any deals right now. Oh,
We're just here to extend an off, no offers, but open a line of communication.
Yes, extend
For
a
the
hand,
future.
rather.
well, do I have a name to expect at least if I'm going to get contact from this person in the future?
Our contact is Mr. M.
Mr.
So
M.
we'll try to open up more.
And he opens like a he takes like a piece of parchment and like a quill and like writes that down. And, like writes down the details that you mentioned about him. Alright. Well, is there anything else you will need?
I think that's about it. We were just here to open up the line and give you a name. So, and check out some of the stuff to help back. But that's about it. I think we're done.
Yep. Wish I could show you more, but the forge is currently not taking any visitors, outsiders at the time.
Right. Well, thank you very much. I think we'll be heading out.
Alright. Boys, if you want to show them out, yes, hopefully I'll be in contact with your Mr. M.
Yes, sir.
Give them their weapons as well once they leave. And so
Nice
you,
meeting you.
All right.
and you guys are sort of,
Yeah.
and you get a little bit of a better view. You see, there's a very long hallway, but overall, like, you don't get much. But you do walk by the same group as prior. The large amount of Duergar that have not moved 1 inch since you guys left.
And he just handed me the guns back, right?
Yeah, they were on the ground essentially in a pile in
Mhm.
this little room. So you picked them up, yeah.
And nobody's in this side of the room as I look, right?
At this point, as you guys are walking at that point, the other ones that were previously there have also walked back at the same time, and now there are 2 peeking out of this window that you can see, and you can see Zardarok is sort of like standing at this sort of massive like stone pole with his back and like arms folded. As he sort of looks at you guys, he's like, "Get up!" And someone like pulls, and you see the gate closes up, and he's like, "Door closed." And they do another switch in the doors, and you see him like give like a salute, and the doors close on your faces.
Holy shit.
And now we're alone? Or should we
Nope,
step
there's
back?
still 4 and 1. The 4 and 1
Okay.
Duergar are still looking at you through the hole.
I guess I wave at him and I'm like, thank you for your time.
As we walk away,
And
I like to yell, "Oh, where's my shit?
Oh,
Fuck.
what's what are you missing?
Where's my moleskin bag? Hey, you freaking bastards, where's
drop
my
your bag?
bag?
What bag? The bag that you
The
have on
moleskin
you?
bag. No,
Oh,
the
you
moleskin
have it.
bag.
We didn't
Do
take
you
No,
have
I
it?
had it over there. I dropped it where my weapons were.
We didn't take anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, where's my fucking bag?
Hey, they were kind to us. Be kind to them. Let's
fuck
sort
up.
it out. Let's
Did
sort
we-
it out civilly.
And they have like they are both now grabbing like their javelins and like pulling them out. We don't have your bag. We put everything there. No one took anything.
Bro, you ugly ass bastard. I know you take my bag.
Lucius.
Lucius, oh my god.
Lucius. Seriously.
I'm gonna let you know right now.
it.
You guys are at a pretty disadvantageous position because we
Yeah,
have.
come outside. 1v1. I don't know how you use my guns. Get out of here.
Alright, we
Jesus
don't know.
Christ.
You have
I
fun,
believe-
Lucius.
He turns to his friend. Could you go upstairs and tell them to get the rockmen ready, who throw the rocks on the people
Cool.
on the ledge so they fall off 100 feet and die instantly? I think
He's
this
t-
man would
he's telling
possibly
this-
be interested in that.
He's telling
he
this
looks
to
at you and,
number
like,
4, right?
smiles. Yeah, one's telling this to 4, and 4's like, nods his head and he takes the elevator upwards.
Fine.
You can wait here longer
I'll
as
come
you
back.
want. Yeah,
I'll
come
come
back.
from
I
back.
dare you to. You and
Yeah.
all your friends are gonna get bodied. Just
Yeah.
completely
Okay.
bodied.
But we just made a friendship. Don't
You
this
did, you
dude's a
did. But if
drunkard.
he wants to be antagonistic again, you'll all get
He
clumped.
he
in
has
the
he has quite a temper. Just we'll work it out when we come back for
got you,
further
bro.
business. I apologize
Nice.
on his behalf.
Do you guys make your way back down now, or is there anything else you want to do while you're
Yeah.
up here still?
Yep, we're
Okay.
done. We leave.
So as you
Okay,
guys
go
are
ahead.
about like 30, 40 feet away, you guys hear a in a massive like 30-foot boulder just smacks the ground where you were, and you see number one sort of like
Ooh.
sticks his head out. That could have been you. And sticks
Yeah,
his
it
head
could
back
have
in,
been.
And the boulder slowly just and falls off the ledge.
You need to be careful with those things. Jesus.
Uh,
So are we leaving?
You guys
or are we gonna try to?
I'd say you guys are
are we
about
gonna try
like
something?
60 feet, 60 to 90 feet away. Like have been walking down. I'll say because it's at the 2-hour mark. Let's have like a quick like bathroom break, just like a quick halfway mark
Okay.
break.
All right.
Okay.
And then and this is a good stop being point to pause right now because you guys can think about while you're going to the restroom or whatnot what you want to do, if you want to go back in or what.
Okay, boys.
Okay.
What's game?
Zoran.
What's game plan?
Zoran
game
sets out.
plan?
They set out a murderous like dragon. We're here to help you guys. We think
Well,
you're
we
good.
know we now know like how they control the dragon. We know like
Yeah,
their
it's
plans
pretty
for
good.
I'll leave
attacking.
your mic feeds open so
We
viewers
should have
can
just
hear.
Okay.
attacked
your
them while we
plans.
were in there.
If only I
No, we
had
didn't have
dissipate magic,
weapons.
maybe it would be a lot.
I was gonna do a thing where
I had my weapon. I
handed me my gun.
well,
Everyone
yeah,
but
I was
you
gonna
had
try to.
weapons.
I had an idea of like possibly teleporting Lucius to his gun using my.
Literally
Yeah,
everyone
in the
but
middle
Lucius
of
had weapons.
So
But also the
Yeah.
amount of Duergar, is it, that were in that other room? I was a little worried about that, but now we know the construct he uses to
shit.
control the dragon. If we can get control of the dragon, we can save all the people and possibly have it use it to fight these people, possibly. But I would assume it's kind of far away, so it would take some time for it to.
I had
Return.
an idea to beat those dudes. I still got my moleskin back.
Hey, if
Okay.
they wipe
Inside of
out
it.
10 towns, I really want to go get that cauldron back.
Jesus Christ.
Right,
Ah,
and if it's
we're not-
being destroyed, you
bread!
can't. So we need to get that construct of sorts.
It's okay though. I got my moleskin bag.
I'm not gonna be able to
Oil
get my
fat.
bread.
I'm gonna burn this place down.
We can't let them die. We have to
Oh, I
figure out how to
can-
get that.
I can make my my alchemy
Just
drug
probably
make
destroy
oil.
the forge. That's its source of power, right?
Their forge.
Let's clarify with
Do we
Gavin what
want to
he
destroy
said.
this forge? I feel like if we take this over, it might be like a really good source of income for us.
Look, you want the towns to die?
Look,
We-
all I'm saying, look, we're 2 days away. By the time we get there, it could
Shit,
Pretty-
we got the 5 rocks, right?
we got 5. No, we got 10.
Got 10 rocks.
Yeah, we got the
Fuck
10
the
rocks. Okay,
Fuck the town.
okay. Game plan. I'm going to. Am I allowed to do this? Is this metagaming?
No, I think we were allowed to.
Well,
huddle
we're
down.
sort of huddled talking, so to an extent,
I'm gonna
you're
go
able
make a
to.
sandwich real quick.
Yeah, just pose it as your character.
Yeah, your character talking about the spells he's going to use
Which
as
is-
opposed to.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. So what's game plan then? Like, do you guys have anything?
I'm trying to think.
You guys have any
let's
range
see.
things that? Because the only thing I have that is like a guaranteed hit is magic missile.
Well, I'm trying to see what Thunderstep would entail. I used it before.
If
When
you
we were
use thunder
fighting-
step, they're gonna know you're inside. So and you're gonna be alone too.
Oh, invisibility. I have invisibility. But
what we can
my
do-
armor is I lack stealth with that. I wonder if I can cast it on something. Oh, I can. Yeah. A creature I touch. So whoever's best at stealth, I can make you invisible and have you try to steal a construct. We essentially use the dragon to help us in combat. And
Yo, Sven, are you catching all this?
yes, Sven is like
Cool.
he's
He's listening
Are you
very
Sven now?
intently.
I love it. Oh yes,
He's listening
cool.
very-
Yeah. That's our Sven impressions, everybody.
So So you have Thunderstep and I have Misty Step. What we could do is when you get in there, they're all gonna know you're gonna be inside. But if I go in there with you, at least you're not gonna be alone. We-
Well, we should also talk about it with Sven when he wakes up, or when he's
yeah,
not zoning out anymore.
he's just sleeping. He knocked out, bro. What the hell?
But I like where this thought process is headed. I think we're making some great ideas. The problem is, with all the different
With your
with all-
Thunderstep, do you do thunder damage?
yes, yeah.
Okay. So what you could do is you could go in there and then I could follow.
But
you.
also, you have to realize that they will attack if I use Thunderstep. Obviously, if we use Invisibility, we can kind of use a stealth method.
Well, they're looking outside. If we cast Invisibility on
Oh no,
ourselves,
you guys are out of sight. You guys are out of sight. Right
We're
now,
out of sight.
I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
That's
out of
good.
sight.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
guys moved
sweet.
so far. I'm assuming you guys moved like 90 feet downwards. So because it's snowing, they cannot see you. Yeah,
Sven, are you good at stealth by chance?
I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty solid.
Maybe Sven can steal the construct so we can control the dragon and bring it back to help attack.
Sorry, I
construct is the
completely blacked out for a hot second. What construct am I stealing?
The
Okay.
or
The construct
whatever they
is the
use to
dragon.
control the dragon. He was talking about
How do
that.
we know? How do we know where that is, though? How am I going to know where that is?
Okay, wait. Well, technically, didn't he say
Well,
that the dragon is a
probably-
construct of sorts? But he said
Well, it is a
material-
construct. Yeah, but a construct is like a type of creature. It's like golems. Golems are constructs.
Okay,
you
right,
know?
right.
So like, I don't.
But he controls it using that material he had on. If we took that, would we be able to control it? Does anyone have knowledge on this?
Roll.
Actually, I will mention this. Actually, I should have mentioned this. I forgot to. The last thing you guys
already-
would have remembered before you left is that the speaker. Oh yes. I should have told you
Yep,
this.
he was talking about the weapon.
The speaker was telling you that the groups that left destroyed a sort of statue that they had inside the place that was made of this material, and they took off with about like tons and tons of pounds of this material. And where is East Haven? There it is. Okay. There it is. About like possibly over like 300 pounds worth of Charlatan that these guys the ones that broke out, because it looked like what they mentioned, what I should have said is that the two Duergar broke in, killed like the 4 guards, broke their friend out, and then they massacred the ones outside, destroyed this statue, took about 300 pounds worth of Charlatan, and left. And the townsmaster Wayland would have mentioned specifically that the properties of Charlatan is very odd, and that there is a odd demonic magic around the crystal that and because of that, he directly said he will pay you for it, but try not to come in direct contact with it. So you knowing this may change whatever plan you had. He advised you to not come in direct contact with the material.
Okay, so me and Zoran both know invisibility, and we can both cast it on 2 people, but there's 5 of us, so that means if we do anything with this information, one of us is gonna have to stay outside.
I have an idea. Bag of tricks.
Do we have our bag?
I have it right here. I have it right here.
We'll use
Okay.
invisibility and then try to use the bag of tricks to get them to like come out the gate.
How about we throw whatever's inside the bag of tricks
Into
You guys
their-
through that
You guys have
window?
3 uses. You have 3 uses per day, so you could try until you get a cool enough animal. Essentially,
No, we try to throw it through that. Is it big enough? No, it's not. Is it?
this slit, if you were to fire anything through this, unless you were point blank 5 feet, it would be disadvantage. Not disadvantage. It would give them. They would pretty much have virtually either a +5 to their AC or a +2. It would either be 3/4 or half cover, essentially.
All right.
Okay, well, this is
Um,
easy. Just make yourself invisible and then throw it.
None of you could squeeze through this, essentially.
But we can just like throw if okay. Let's say we cast invisibility on one of us, right? And we're just chilling up here. Could we just like throw it inside from
And we
there.
could get it to open
If it's
the
a if it's a
remember?
small enough animal, yeah. If it's a small enough animal, yeah, you could. But you don't know if it's going to be that small of an animal. It could be a giant creature, and then it's going to be right in front of you, creating a bunch of noise.
But if we throw it inside, does it activate?
Oh, you mean the little balls? Yes, you could do that.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I thought you were
Yeah.
like hoping it would be like a bird, and then you put the bird
No.
inside. No, you could do that. Yes, you could do that.
Just
Yes,
throw it in there, and
you
then
could throw it in there, then it would transform. Yes.
Okay.
and then have the
So
animal open up the gates.
who's had the best luck?
That's assuming it is an animal that could open up the gates. Also, I'm still a little confused. So there is something we could obtain to control said creature, but we can't come in contact with it. You were saying, sort of.
We can't
you
come in
don't know
contact
what
with-
you don't know what mechanism controls
Right,
the creature. At
we
all.
don't,
All
we
you
don't,
know
okay.
is that he is adorned in what looks to be the described material, and you were told that this material is valuable. It's great for enchanting items, but it's also, according to the speaker of the town, Speaker Wayland, it has some weird demonic magic to it, and you should not come into contact with it.
Crap. So okay, that does, I guess, change. So we're probably not going to be able to. We're probably not going to be able to control that thing, but maybe we can break its control with whoever is controlling it. Maybe, or destroy. I don't know.
Who's had the best luck with stealth?
Right, but
Well,
once
big
we
idea.
stealth, what are we gonna do now? Like what?
We're gonna throw the thing in there. We're
Right.
gonna have the animal open up the gate.
Okay.
We're going guns blazing.
No.
You mean no?
There's
no other
there's a lot of
entrance.
people in there. I feel like we should find.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
this is tough.
If it's me, the very instant they open the door, I could cast fireball within that hallway and try to get as many as I can.
That could work.
So our plan is not to try to figure out how we can
Look,
we're
stop this
breaking in.
dragon. Okay.
I'm just saying the death of everybody there will make me happy.
But
I'd like to be happy.
the lives of everyone
And
in
I'd
10
like to
towns
be-
being still there, the people still being alive in 10 town would make me happy. So if there's a way,
we'll just capture the leader alive and just interrogate him. Or shoot his kneecaps off.
Could do that. That's very possible.
But I feel like these Duergar are pretty tough when it comes to that type of thing. I'm a little worried about that.
Come on,
Yeah.
we can do this. We got Sven.
All right.
I really
Got
thought
these
we had
men.
something there. I really thought there was something we could do stealthily without.
What do you mean?
Well,
Like
regarding the
completely
construct,
stealthily?
I guess is what I was referring to. We can't come in contact with it. We don't know what it does, or I mean, what
It's gone.
controls it.
It's gone. We interrogate the leader. We bust his kneecaps open.
Right, but I feel like your priority is to take these guys out, when my priority is to also do that. But the main one is to save everyone in 10 towns and everyone in the cities that would be attacked next. I feel like that's.
But all I'm saying is,
I think the best way to
how
ensure
you
that is
gonna
to make
get? How you
sure.
gonna get it without getting in here?
Well,
Exactly.
we would get in there, but I was just trying to see if there was
There's-
a specific item or something of sorts that we could.
There's no way of getting
Possess.
inside without being
Should
undetected.
have
I don't
attacked while
think
we were
it's-
in there.
Yeah, but we can't.
Already.
We didn't have weapons.
Well,
You
most of
didn't
us,
have weapons.
most of us
You had
actually
one?
did.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not. That's on you guys. That's your decision. Okay,
All right.
I say we do invisibility, throw the animal, get him to open the gates, blast them to Kingdom Come.
Okay.
I'm just scared that we could be putting our lives at risk doing something like this.
We're adventurers.
Well, we're already.
put our lives at
We've
risk
we've
every
done.
We
We've
put our
done that
lives at
before
risk every
already.
day, bro.
Yes, of course, but like suicide
All right.
mission. Like I don't
Here's-
want
here's
to
the thing.
die.
With invisibility, we could only make 4 of us invisible, and there's 5 of us. Someone is gonna have to stay visible.
It
For
should
this.
probably be me or Lucius. We're probably the stealthiest, so
Yeah, I got an idea. I'm gonna stay on the side of this boulder over here. Can I? Actually, afterwards, I'll do that. I have
what's
an
your
idea.
what's your stealth modifier? Or how stealthy are you? Is what he
I am.
asks you.
How stealthy are you? I am very stealthy. I am like a Well, my
Like out
parents
of
said
a
I'm
1 to
+8.
10 scale, you're an 8 out of
8.
10. Okay, I would say I'm a 7 out of 10. Okay, so then you
Yeah.
definitely should not be.
Oof.
You should probably not take the invisibility.
Yeah.
Cringe.
Okay.
Cringe. Did you just
Cringe.
post cringe in the timeline?
Time. Okay. So who's getting in? Who's turning invisible?
You.
Y'all.
Me.
Wait,
I
it's
have.
like
I have.
4 of
I
us,
have.
right?
I have one hand on myself, and I'm reaching my hand out for someone else.
But you
Oh,
can say you can do up to 4 people.
No, I can do 2 people, and so
Okay,
can
yeah, just
Zorin.
do you guys.
Okay, who else?
me
Who's
as well.
gonna
If
touch my hand?
I will.
Okay, cool.
It's event time, touch your hand.
I cast invisibility then
All right,
at 3rd level. There we go.
go over there. Throw the bag of tricks inside.
So, but I should have done this when I was still visible. Zorin, give me the bag of tricks.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, cool. Is it
As
is
you
this is
as
it
you
visible?
wave your hand around a little bit. No, the items are not visible. The items are not visible.
Okay,
I don't.
cool.
I think that's it says that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth towards that
Sven,
window.
quick
or
question.
slit.
Yeah.
Do you feel good about what we're about to do? Is this the plan that you feel comfortable with? I'm just making sure everyone, because like I'm not opposed to this, but I just feel like there could have been something else. I'm not sure.
If we can't get
have to
out, we're dead. It's either we kill them all or we're gonna die.
And that's what I was kind of thinking. Like
Yeah.
I feel like it's all in, and I wish there was another way that we could ensure some sort of.
I mean, also, do you guys think they would be on high alert after some random group of people came in and they found a location that was supposed to be hidden?
Yes, very
Definitely,
much
but
so.
They would have just killed us if they didn't want us going.
Yes, but they also know that people know where this place is now, and then
Well, now they do, so yeah. So they're probably going to fortify even higher going forward.
Why is Oryx
But it's not
smaller
going to
than
matter
everyone else?
because Sven is smaller than you.
Yeah.
Can I? Are we doing this?
I feel very bad about this. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just this could be
Right.
it. This could be the end.
You have another plan? I'm hearing you out.
Well, my other plan seems to be invalidated by the fact that we don't actually know what controls the construct, and we also.
That's why we go
So
in
what do you
there
wanna
and
do?
figure it out.
Okay.
Because this is the
If
only
If
entrance.
no one has any other plans, I will
It is
stand by
cold.
what y'all decide on. No,
Is this the only entrance?
I don't want everyone to die
To your
for
knowledge,
nothing.
yes.
Okay.
Do we check around for another entrance, or is that?
The stairs only led to here. And there's no
Invisibility
set of
also.
stairs or anything else.
Invisibility also only lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, well,
So
sorry.
Yeah, but so
And it
does my
ends
armor.
once-
I have.
Your
Okay,
armor
so
has about you have about 45 minutes on your armor and 30 in an hour on your invisibility. So
I pulled
Okay.
out my
Perfect.
pistols.
I have the bag of tricks, right?
Yeah.
who's throwing it in?
Me, Mexian.
Okay.
Can I want to try to stealth here, just out of sight.
Roll,
Just out
roll
of
me
sight.
roll me a stealth check with advantage. Because you're
Oof.
No way you can mess. Oh no.
Okay, 23.
Agree.
Thank God. So you step and you slip a little bit, but you turn around and you realize like nobody is near you other than Lucius.
No,
You're
no,
like,
no one
"Oh,
was.
fuck, where is everybody?" And you're like, "Oh wait, yeah, I turned invisible." So you walk forward, and you successfully are right next to the thing, and you can still see inside now. Peering in, you can see that it looks like there are. It looks like from this angle, you can see there are 3 people in each corner of this area, sort of just chilling. The same guy is still in the same spot. Number 1 is still in that same spot.
Okay, I throw. Because how does this work again?
So I'll read it off to you. So essentially, you can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature, determined by rolling a d8. The creature is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command it how the creature moves and what action it can take on its next turn, or give it general orders such as to attack your enemies. In absence of orders, the creature acts in the fashion appropriate to its nature. You can only pull 3 objects until the next dawn.
Okay. I throw one
All right.
just to
20 feet. So where do you want it to be thrown?
man, because they're all looking out windows, right?
Pretty much, except the two that are stationed in the corners. Or yeah, the one that's stationed in the corner. Yeah.
I try to throw it right behind this guy,
Okay.
like right here.
All right. Roll me a d8.
D8.
I don't know if I'm gonna have an animal for this. We'll see.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. All right. So you throw it, and I do have an animal for this. Something that you're very familiar with. You see as you throw it, right next to him, a giant rat
Oh my god!
apparates, and immediately he sort of turns and just, "What the fuck? Get that fucker!" And he immediately like shing shing, and he draws. All of them draw a. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, read me the description of invisibility again, because this could break your invisibility.
A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Cool. So it doesn't end. So you throw it, and now they are going to try to kill this thing at the moment. So they will technically. I'm just gonna have. Cool. They're gonna go first, and I'm pretty sure they are just gonna murk this thing.
Oh man!
And this happens all within like. It would be a single turn, pretty much. It would literally be like 6 seconds, and they just kill this thing. But I'm gonna double check the AC of this guy. He's probably gonna die instantly, but let me see. Oh,
I don't know. He could get really lucky.
okay, you did get lucky on that one.
Oh,
Did
Just
not get lucky on that one. Okay. Yeah. So the first guy sort of misses as the rat scurries away, and you see you see there's another individual right here, and they all sort of flank up to it, and 2 and 4 immediately just one of them stabs it with a war pick and stops it in place, and the other one stabs it again, and they both rip it apart, and you see its body splits into 2 things that drops dead.
they're all really close to each other now, huh?
Yes.
Can I cast a spell?
Yeah. Yes, you may. Yeah.
You will be visible.
You will be visible.
I will be visible.
If you
That's
want,
right.
you can try to. I would say you're hidden now. So if you want to cast a spell, and then it depends on the spell. If it has actually, yeah, it depends on the spell. If you want to try to cast it like silently, you'll have to roll me a sleight of hand check so they don't notice your presence. Because you could still be stealth and hide. Because this wall, as long as you're like covering this wall, you could probably stand without them seeing you. So if you want to try to secretly cast it, you could roll me a sleight of hand check and then hug the wall essentially. So even if they look out, you would be virtually like undetected because they can't peek their heads like a giraffe here. You know what I mean? Because you have a 23 right now stealth. So
Yeah.
it's possible you
That
could cast a
wouldn't
spell and still be hidden from their view. That's what I'm trying to say.
So no one else is near me right now.
No, your friends are literally about 90 feet away from you. You guys are far.
They are pretty far. That's a lot.
That is about at least a turn of them having to move before they can get to you.
Fuck. Okay. Because I can either try to fireball and take care of all of them at once. But then what would that do? How do we?
Still have your bag of tricks too.
I still have the bag of tricks. Can I?
Yeah, you have you have 2 more left. So
All right,
throw
let's try it
another one you
again.
can.
Let's try another one.
All right, roll me another d8.
Here we go.
Guidance.
That's a 1.
Okay. Oh, feels bad, man. Okay, so what you see, I do have coincidentally also have a token for this. What you see is you throw, and as they sort of begin to like walk away, like what the fuck was that? You see a tiny little weasel just pop up. Holy fuck! And they're once again going to roll for initiative.
Can we like
God.
walk closer while this is happening? We're still
Yeah,
invisible too,
yeah.
Can
right?
you guys get
All
up
of you guys,
closer,
yeah, all
please?
of you guys roll me a stealth check. Yeah.
Wait, are we? We're invisible too, right?
Yes, you still have to roll a stealth check.
Oh,
With
Yeah.
advantage?
Yours is canceled out. You just have a straight roll now.
Oh, I'm not going up there. I'm not going up there.
Sven, go there. So the weasel goes. Sven has advantage. Nice. It's a 24 for Sven. What did Zill and what did Zill get?
I rolled 10.
10. Okay.
With advantage?
with
or you're not
advantage?
invisible?
With disadvantage. Oh,
So it's a straight. No, it's a straight roll. Then if you have disadvantage, it's a straight roll.
okay.
you
What
have
was my first one?
disadvantage?
Because I rolled twice then.
He
So
does
let
have
me...
disadvantage because of his armor. He has
Oh, your
half
first one was
my
10.
first one was 10. Okay.
Oh, so yeah, you have 10. So 10, 11, and 24. He saved your fucking ass. You guys would have been caught if it wasn't for Sven. Let me look up. Actually, we need to double check. They may have higher passive perception than I thought. Okay, yeah. All right. So you guys are successfully now close by and have not been seen yet. Are you 90 feet back or are you trailing a little bit,
Lucius.
Lucius?
I'm trailing a little bit over here.
Okay. So, Jews. Okay. I'll say, is that your actual distance?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll me also a stealth check. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That is a 22.
Nice. You did better. Yeah. So you're feeling pretty hidden, even though you don't have invisibility on you. Okay. And so what you see in here is a little weasel apparates. And the weasel, because it's going first, and actually I need you to roll me an initiative Mexian. Because if you go before this weasel, you can command it to do something. If not, it's going to act like a weasel and do its own thing.
Got dirty 20.
Okay. What do you want this weasel to do? It got a 12. So it goes to a second to you. So you can use a bonus action to have it do something.
Run.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of there.
All right. Let me look up the intelligence of a weasel.
I feel like it'd be able to understand, danger.
Oh no, but it's not probably smart enough to disengage. Yeah, it has a 2 intelligence. It's just gonna
Ooh.
run. It doesn't care about disengaging, so it's gonna take 4 opportunity attacks. So I'll let you know if one of these hit, it's dead. It has 1 HP.
Okay.
So literally, if any of these hit, okay, let's the weasel. Let me see what a weasel has an armor class 13. Okay, so first one misses.
Okay.
An 11 misses.
no.
A 21 hits as
Oh.
number 3 sort of fucking hell just rips it off. I told you we should have called pest control. There is no pest control out here. That's our own job. Get a fucking wizard that's a pyromaniac. That's easy. Yeah, we could do that.
Should we try one more time, or should I just go for the fireball?
Firebomb and then
Firebomb.
do it.
He's like, did
Then-
someone call?
Oh yeah,
Can we cast a spell? Well, like, what's the order here? Like,
If you guys want to go in, you can roll initiative and join.
I want to. Yeah, I'll cast fireball.
Move up.
Okay, well now I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative in general then. Yeah.
Okay.
'cause,
14.
so-
That's
sec.
20, 25.
Lord, I rolled an 8.
6.
The one from the weasel couldn't transfer over. Damn.
that would have been your turn essentially to control the weasel because they would have gone after you, so it would have had to. Actually, I'll allow you to keep that one, yeah, because I'll allow that, yeah.
Nice. That was a 20.
So let me mark this. I need to roll 4. Okay. Okay. So 25 to 20. I know Mexican got a 20. Did anyone else get 25 to 20?
I did.
What'd you get?
25.
Nice. 20 to 15.
I rolled I got the 20 for the
Yeah,
weasel.
I got you. Yeah. 15 to 10.
14.
Okay. 10 to 5.
6.
All right. Cool. I need to. Okay, cool. All right. So Lucius, you technically would be up first, unless you want to pass your turn to go after Mexican, because Mexican was going to start things off with a fireball.
If I go over to this area here, can I stealth here and not be seen?
Oh, which area?
Here?
Can you
I
use
don't
the marker?
Yeah, I don't see the marker. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah.
yes. You have to stealth there though. If you got there, you have to roll a stealth check. Yeah, and that
Okay.
would be your action though, essentially.
Yes, I'll use that as my action.
Okay.
And
So
then
roll me a stealth check with advantage because they are distracted on the weasel.
Okay.
They're now dead
Wow.
weasel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a dirty 25.
Ooh.
Nice. You slip by, and you don't see anyone across from you yet, but you know your friends are hopefully there. So, yeah.
I'm hiding in this corner, and I'll pull out my pistols for my
Okay.
secondary action.
Mexian, you are now up.
All right, I'm gonna cast fireball up. I'll say about here.
It would have to be very far forward because it's a 20-foot radius. If you cast that, you would be
Yes.
hit by that blast too.
This is how far away is this?
You can make it probably like right here would be ideal. Yeah. 50, 20, yeah. This should be pretty much like a 20-foot radius fireball. So you can hit all 4 of these just like right in this room, literally.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I'm gonna do.
Cool.
Before I do, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Someone call.
No, they have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4 have to roll dexterity saves. Okay.
So I really
So
stave out of a fireball.
what is your DC for your fireball?
16.
Okay. That's a fail. That's a fail. It's nat 20. Number 2 succeeds, and then number 4 fails. So the 15. So only 2 succeed. So roll your 8d8 or 8d6. Sorry, 8d6.
Oh, was it? Oh, that was a cantrip. Okay, 8d6. That does 28 damage.
28 damage. Okay, so the other one takes 14. So let me. Now I can switch it to. Now I can switch it to combat music. No, I forgot.
Whoa.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so you said 28 damage?
Yes.
All right. So 1, 3, and 4 are immediately eviscerated and turn into ash. Number 2 looks pretty much bloodied and half health with that. As immediately you just sort of put your hand inside with your while holding your book.
I
immediately
snap my fingers.
Snap your fingers and you see this immediate flash as when you withdraw your hand and you just hear screaming from the inside. Yes. As you hear number 2 just sort of stumbling and just.
And I am now visible.
Raise the alarms! And he looks and like, that fucking fuck!
Oh. There goes
Anything else you want to do?
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right. They are not going to go yet because they have to wait a turn getting prepped after that. Oric, you're now up.
All right. I'm gonna. Them dying so quick changed what I was gonna do. Sorry.
Sorry about that. Whoops. Can I like look at the door in like anticipation?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
One of you guys needs to cast Mage Hand.
One of us has
wait.
to.
Could have just mage hand the door.
Open the gate open, yeah.
You actually cannot see it from this angle.
No, yeah.
Actually no, from this angle you can't see the handles. If you were to walk the other way, like from here, you would, but they're purposely made in a way where you can assume they're along this wall that you can't see, because that's ideal, construction, so no one can sneak in and do something like that.
Oh god.
So
All right. I'm gonna Celestial Burst this dude.
okay. All right, yeah.
Roll
You,
ahead.
you change your cantrip to the homebrew one that I got.
Yeah.
10 does not hit. As you see, he lifts up his shield and just and smacks into it.
Alright. And then I'm gonna
and you see his shield is now lit up with like, ugh, fuck. I got a light. Thanks, man.
And then I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Are you gonna cast it inside there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
13 to hit.
13 also misses as you go up, and he just takes the shield back, and blocks it. I can see better now, man. And he just blocks the massive rock maze that tries to come down and hit him.
Who's next?
Oh, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
All right. Sven is up. Sven literally is just gonna wait by this door. How long does this transformation last? It's only a minute. He should not do it. Okay. Let me see. Hybrid transformation lasts for an hour. Yeah, he'll use it now. All you guys hear is like,
I'll
and
never
then he
get
just
used to
sort
it.
of,
Jesus.
and that's it. He's just gonna wait there until someone opens the door and is within melee range. They cannot go yet. Zill, you are now.
Okay, well, I'm still invisible, so... So there's one guy there. Maybe I sneak past the guy and try to start on all the guards in the other room? So maybe
How
move
are you
and
gonna get
attack?
in there? How are you gonna get in there? The door's
Yeah,
closed, and you also know there's a gate in front of that door that's also
closed, right?
yes. So you have a door. Literally, you can't see anything, and then there's a gate as well that has to be.
Shit.
What if we run and get him to chase us out?
We can't get him to chase us out. I think what we should do is kill this dude and then use Bag of Tricks to open the door.
If we roll something higher than a 2.
I'm not sure. Because I was thinking about using Mage Hand, but even if that doesn't reveal my position exactly, they know that someone's opening the door, and they know that
You
there's
also can't see the openings from here. You have to be inside that room to see it. So you would have to
Right.
use like Misty Step or Thunder Step or something to get inside there.
Wait, you can get inside the room?
If you have a
can.
teleportation spell, yeah.
So the only
Misty
way I
Step.
can get in is if I use that, because I was hoping not to use my other spell slot yet.
From any angle, if Lucius or Mexian look inside, you guys cannot see the handles that open up this door. You know they're in here because you saw one of them move to it, but it's up against this wall. Because it would be very poor architecture if someone was able to peer through here and just see where it was,
Right.
and then psychically like pull the lever.
So my only option for helping would be to teleport in, huh?
Or kill this guy.
Then I could walk in a different way.
No, there's
Or
no
you
way
still
to
gotta
walk in.
teleport in.
Yeah, you guys have to eventually, but essentially, right now you have one enemy in here, and there's
Just go
clearly
in
more.
there.
And there's clearly more coming based on the commotion that you hear.
Right.
Alright. Kill the dude.
I don't
get
want
him
to. I
in.
really don't want to waste my teleportation.
Use it! Oh my god!
Ugh.
But I might need
also-
it.
the only option.
He also has 2 spells, need I mind you. So he doesn't have the luxury that you guys have. He's a
Okay.
warlock. He has literally 2 spells, so I wouldn't
Right.
harp on him too much. Like
So
This like
They
once
need
I
to be
use
useful.
this, y'all have to realize once I use this, like I'm done. Like unless I like have an
oh
item
yeah,
or
he used
something.
Armor of Axis. You have this is his only spell. He
Right.
has.
That's
So,
why I didn't
yeah,
want to use
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you have your sword?
He doesn't
Yeah.
have that property anymore. The sword doesn't give him spell slots anymore. But he has the sword in general though. But, like,
Yeah. I just wanted a backup spell because of the sheer amount of enemies.
Because Thunderstep saves you. It's literally the savior spell because it grabs a friend of yours and you teleport 120 feet away. Or
Right.
something like
That was kind of our last.
Okay, teleport
Okay.
me in with you.
Can I teleport him into where we remember all the guards were?
Yes. What?
I
No,
think so,
you'd
yeah.
have to be able to.
I think Thunderstep allows.
That
is it something
sounds
you
like
can
a
see
really
or-
bad idea.
It could
Why
be.
would
It could
that
be.
place- I feel like this
Uh,
place is safe.
What about like right at the entrance of it, like right?
It's an unoccupied space you can see within range, so it is not Dimension Door. Dimension Door is a spell that allows you to jump through any place as long as you know the direction of it.
I think.
So we have to see.
Just thunderstep me in there with you, and we'll just kill the bastard.
Thunderstep also does damage.
It does where he left. So
Oh.
Which is why we wanted to use it as our last resort spell to escape. That's why I'm really sad that I have to use it now.
That's your glory. That's your glory, man.
But if there's literally nothing else we could do, and they're just all gonna pile up and come out, then I guess I have to, right? So
Gonna use it one way or another.
Or you could bring Savan with you.
Ooh.
if I teleport that person in, they don't come out of being invisible, right? So maybe I can hold them in such a way that it doesn't look like I'm touching anyone.
yeah, technically he would not come out of invisibility, no.
That's good to know. Well, Sven can do some crazy ass shit, so maybe I should teleport Sven in, and he remains invisible, and then fucks some shit up further. Okay, but we can only, if I'm gonna use this, I can only use it in that room, right, where that one enemy is, correct? Because that's the only place I can see.
Yes, it's the only place you can see. Within the range of the spell.
All right, I want to check one last thing, and then I think I'm gonna do it. But I want to see if there's any way I could, like, I could have sworn I could be wrong, but I feel like there was
you
something.
also don't have to do anything on your turn because you do have someone who can also teleport, and it's a lower level spell.
Maxine
Yeah.
can teleport.
I can
You have
teleport, but
Misty
it's
Step,
only
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I can only
should
teleport
I skip
myself.
my turn? Y'all
Kill
finish
the
this.
dude.
Kill the dude at least.
Well,
Yeah.
well, you
You
want
can't
me to
stick
kill the
you-
dude?
You
Because if
could
I kill
stick
the
your
dude,
hand and Eldritch Blast him. I would say you could
Yeah.
do that without having any.
you know
issue.
what? Yeah, one way or another, by the time I get in there, I'm not gonna be invisible. So I'll
Regardless,
sacrifice.
yeah, you're going to be uninvisible when you.
I'll
use
sacrifice
Thunderstep.
my invisibility to save my spell slot, and I will Eldritch Blast him through the door.
All right.
Actually, wait. Actually, sorry, I forgot something. Oric, roll 2 more times through D20. Actually, you have advantage because you're invisible. So this may change things.
Oh,
I forgot that you had advantage because you were coming out of.
So
Oh.
for my Celestial Burst and my
And
weapon.
yeah, so yes, they
Okay,
could very much
Celestial
kill him.
Burst 19.
That hits. So roll your damage.
That's 12.
Okay. How do you want to kill him with your new cantrip?
Well, in that case, do I still have to spend the spell slot on the spiritual
No.
weapon?
If you don't want spiritual weapon, you don't have to.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I'll take it down since. All right, it's a new cantrip. Hold on. I guess that shield that I hit. He tries to block with the shield, but it hits the shield, and then it starts to shine, and then it shines like so bright that the radiant damage starts to burn him until he burns to
God.
a crisp, just like his.
You guys
brethren.
all have to look
Jesus
away. When you
Christ.
look back, you see he is like just white hot flames, and his eyes are like on fire. He's like,
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Awful. It sounds so bad, like so painful. Because you didn't even hear. You heard a light scream from the other guys. This guy's
I don't think I'm supposed to see bones melt.
Yeah, it was ash and then bones melting. Yeah,
Like that scene in the Terminator.
that's literally when they open the sarcophagus in fucking Indiana Jones. That's like what happened to this dude. All right. So now, what do you guys want to do now that this dude's cleared? I forgot that that's how invisibility works. Yeah.
Well, Misty step in there and open that shit.
Yeah.
Is it my turn? It's not my turn yet. Is it?
Technically, you guys could. So technically, all of them. It would now be the top of the round, and it would be Lucius's turn. So you guys do hear though their footfalls.
All right, I'm skipping my turn.
Okay. Maxian, you are now up.
I do like a little 2-finger salute before I Misty step inside.
Okay. 2-finger salute, and you
Yeah.
snap your finger and and you misty step. And what you see are 2 levers, what you can assume to be the ones that control both the first door and the second door.
All right, cool. Can I actually? Let me look at this real quick. Damn it! What? Can I use my mage hand so I can pull both of them at the same time?
Oh, so you're having one and then mage hand to pull the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. So you grab and then and you see a spectral hand and
Yep,
you
and we
pull
both.
them. And at that point, you guys see, as of currently, there is nobody here.
Oh
What
shit!
looks to be right now. There's no one here right now.
Oh, let's go.
Wait.
Wait, but I'm still inside.
You are still inside.
No, we're intercepted.
So how is this gonna work?
Yeah.
We're
So
gonna
what do you want
go
to do?
instead.
Yeah. You can see actually your vision has allowed you to see this right now. There's a hallway there. Doesn't look like you can see anyone here yet, but you still have, you still have all of your movement. So you still have 30 feet of movement if you want to go somewhere.
All right. Shit. I don't know what to do because I'll just move up here.
Okay. All right. Lucius, you're now up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Unless you want to push yourself closer to someone else, but
Nah,
you would.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go in guns a-blazing. Yippee-ki-yay. How far can I go? I'll move up here for now.
Okay.
Actually,
20, 25, 30. You can move 1 square behind.
sorry.
think
Yeah,
you-
right here.
Okay. And then do you want to ready an attack when you see someone?
Yeah.
'Cause- Cool. So you can ready a shot. It is only 1 attack, but you can ready it and shoot someone when they
Yeah.
walk by. Okay.
Hmm.
Speaking of which, at this point, you do begin to see people pour out. 5, 10, 15,
man.
20. You can shoot him at any point. He is going to be right. He's going to try to be right here, though. Essentially.
Gotcha.
5, 10, 15.
Oh man.
Got my moleskin back, bro.
You see one here. 5, 10, 20. One here. One here. And then the other ones are going to take their actions to dash into a place. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Ah, fuck! I just thought of a cool little game plan I could have done. Shit.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 5, 10. Oh, and they have 50 because they have 25 plus 25, so you can get right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Christ.
45. No. Well, the other 2 will just wait inside the room. But the 3 that did move into range, 6, 7, and 5, are all going to throw javelins at you.
Okay.
You would have a +2 to your AC against number 5 and 6, but 7 has a direct attack.
Okay.
Actually, I would say you have a +5 to your AC against 6 and 5, so they have to use like a nat 20 or something like that to hit you. But
Okay.
7 is going to hit you with a just a straight attack with the javelin.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit. Does a 21 hit?
Oh, sorry. Was I rolling dexterity or?
Oh no! This is they're
Armor
hitting
class.
you. Yeah, armor class.
Oh, armor
Right.
class. Sorry. Fudge. 17 on my armor class.
Yeah,
So
so that hits you. So
yeah.
javelin flies out, and that is going to be 3 points of piercing damage as it grazes and slices by on you. So 3 points of piercing. And the other two have to roll really high with their javelins to hit you with this. Yeah, you have a +5, so that means your total is what's your AC? 17?
Yes.
Okay, so that means it's 17 plus 5, so it's 22. He got an 18 plus 4, so that just hits.
Wow.
As he throws it at the other arm, and that's going to be 6 points of piercing as the other one actually pierces into your arm. So that's 6 points. And then the final one's going to try to hit. And that's a 20, but you have a +5 against this one. So that misses as you it goes wide. Do you want to fire at any of these guys? Because you were holding an action. So
Yeah. I'm going to fire at 7 and 8 specifically.
you only can fire one shot with a held action.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'll fire at 7 with a adept marksman. I'm going to use forceful shot to push him back.
Okay.
He has to make a strength saving throw of 16 on it. So I'll roll real quick. Give me 1 sec.
Oh,
That's a 21.
Nice, that'll definitely hit. Let me see the force.
Yeah. On a hit, the creature takes damage and must succeed on a strength throw.
How much damage was that?
It doesn't say. I think it just takes the regular
Oh,
damage.
how much damage did you hit for? Because 21 hit.
Oh, yeah. I was about to roll damage.
Okay. He got a 17. Plus
8.
2. Yeah, he got a 19 total. Oh, 8
Yeah.
damage. Okay, so he gets as he like puts up his shield, you fire right below, and he gets like pushed slightly back, but he moves forward and he doesn't get moved. But you at least did knock into him for 8.
Yeah, you like that, you bastard.
You're getting, yeah, and he's like, ah, fuck. He's like, here's the dog. You're getting cornered, bucko.
Yeah, you gotta catch me first.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Auric, you're up
Right,
now.
I'm gonna move 2 tiles up, and I am going to cast Bless on the 3 people I can cast Bless on.
Cool.
I actually don't know if I could cast it on Amexian, but
I think you could probably, if you peeked inside, you could walk. You'd have to. Yeah, I would allow it if you want to. If you want to pick him over.
I'll just do these 3. I
Okay.
can only do 3. I'll just pick those 3.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to step behind this corner, and then that's going to.
Okay.
And just remember, so it's add a D4 to attack rolls or saving throws
Yes.
for everyone.
And I put it in your on your little character, so that's a reminder. So saving those and attack rolls. Okay. All right. It means Sven is up. Sven is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. He's kind of your tank, so he's going to have to bonus action to dash because he's a goblin, which is cracked. And then he is going to sort of. You guys don't even see him. You just hear like footsteps, like, and you hear, and he just jumps, and he's going to attack this guy with advantage with his claws.
Rip his face off. Rip his fucking face off.
18, so that will hit. That is 11 points of slashing damage as you see immediately as you hear, and then all of a sudden just this weird like goblin wolf hybrid jump on his neck and bites into his neck. Oh fuck! And he takes 11, which is very good. And then he's going to use his second attack, and that is also definitely going to hit. So 6 points. This guy looks rough though, as he bites in both sides of his neck and jumps off. This guy looks like he's on like his deathbed, as the Duergar is just like on one leg, looking really, really bad. And that's going to be Sven's turn. You guys do see what looks to be a... Oh, actually... I'll take... What you guys see is a slightly bruised in the face individual that is on their way. 20, 25. Individual that shows up here, and it looks to be Sven recognizes it, and Mexian sort of peeking around. You recognize it as Dearth, the son of Zardarok, who looks to have been maybe beaten a few times by his dad, possibly for disclosing the information. You remember those two guards were like, I bet it was Dearth. Looks like someone tattletaled, and he kind of got the back end of that. But he has come to fight, and he's like, I'm getting my fucking revenge! And he's just readying right here an attack.
You Dearth, we tried to give you bread.
And then 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh. Damn, okay. And what you guys do see is Mexian peeking around the corner. What you can see is it looks like you see Zardarok walking up, and he's like, what the fuck is this shit? And you see him immediately just... And he doubles in size and becomes this massive, like 11-foot tall tower of a dude, as he's just like, fucking kill him, boys! And that's his turn. Zill, you are up.
Well, shit.
Thank God I'm not Mexican right now.
He can't see me, can he?
They do not seem to have noticed any of that room at all.
Cool.
It looks like Zardarok looked quickly down that way, saw the dead bodies, and then has eyed towards where Sven and Lucian are. You are pretty much under full cover, so he can't even see you. Can't even target you for something right now.
It may take me a minute because there's so many options I have at this point, and also like I'm still invisible.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. I need to let you guys know. Okay, so next up would be Mexian, by the way. So
okay.
I'll give you guys warning so you have time to think about your stuff. But
Okay.
Mexian, you're on deck. So.
Like right now?
Oh, on deck as in you're
next.
up next.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
God damn. Let's see. I'm looking at spells I've never even used real quick to see if like there's something. I don't think I've had this many options open to me in this entire thing.
Well, if there's any time to use cool options, it's now.
Yeah. I'm looking, just so y'all know what I'm doing while I'm looking. I'm looking at summon undead as an option, so we have even more kind of shit thrown at them. But would it just be one? Is that spell usually just one?
It's just one spirit that you create, but you have a pretty much another friend you can use, and you have different types of spirits. You can either have a ghost, a skeleton, or a putrid.
Are skeletons harder for them to? Oh, if I cast that though,
They have different effects.
Okay.
They have different effects. You'll also be revealed, yes, but they have different effects. Each creature has a different effect, so it's sort of like a situational thing.
See, I'm trying to decide if I should make more use of my stealth and kind of get some people from behind, or add more people to our team since there's so many that we're going against. If I was to stealth in... Shit. You know what? I don't even think I'm going to use a spell like that yet. I think I'm going to try to get invisible, and because even if I used Incorporeal Pursuit, I would be revealed. So maybe
yes. You would be revealed as a badass shadow figure, but yes, they would still see you.
Right.
Though I would argue if you did that, because that's so cool, and because I'm biased, that's a homebrew spell I made, I would say because you would apparate out of nowhere, they would have to all roll wisdom saving throws or be frightened of you for a minute. I'll say that's an added effect just because this has never been used before and because you are stealthed. So you would come out of nowhere as like a shadow figure, pretty much.
That's horrifying.
Oh, just because you said that, I'm making me want to use it. I'm just scared that it might there might be something better I could
do it.
do it.
It would give you. It would. I mean, it's up to you. No, it's up to you. Yeah.
Do it.
But you won't. But you won't. But you won't.
Top of the morning.
Maybe I get closer and then use it.
You totally can, yeah.
Because I just realized I have an idea. I could use it.
Just do it. So it's cooler if you just do it than just say everything before you do it.
He doesn't want you guys to get
hero?
TPK'd,
I'm not-
okay?
I'm
He's
not-
being
I'm not
considerate.
I'm trying to make sure we don't die.
Just fucking do
Nah,
it. It's
fine.
cooler.
I'm not gonna pax you, King.
Well, I like to do stuff like that if I know that it's gonna work, but I'm trying to like strategize here.
We never know. It relies so much on the
Gavin,
dice.
Gavin, is it possible that I could use
Gavin,
it
is it?
behind them in such a way that they wouldn't even see me appear out of being
That's your
invisible
name.
yet?
You only have 30 feet as of now. Incorporeal Pursuit gives you double your movement speed. So the only way to get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Without that spell, you could only get here normally. And then you have to use something ranged.
And I couldn't use it yet. And there's a chance that I could get attacked or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Okay.
You would have to. You would essentially have to. Yeah, essentially, it's something that is not ideal to be used like right now because you're not within range. Essentially, to get the full extent of it. Yeah.
Oh, you're saying incorporeal pursuit is not something that.
Oh, yeah, because essentially, I mean, because you're really far away.
Yeah.
Essentially, if you were to use it close to them,
Then it would have more.
yeah. Yes.
All right, then I don't want to use it yet. Okay, everyone's trying to peer pressure me.
I was thinking you were closer because if I were to see a ghost apparate like right here, I would flip my shit. Especially if it was like a shadowy thingy. But I forgot how far you are, so yeah.
Whew. Okay. Is that what's to the left of? I'm sorry, my turn's taking so long, but what's to the left of Lucius?
This looks like another hole for firing for an arrow slit.
With incorporeal pursuit, I could go through that. So maybe I get close to that and then prepare to use it next turn.
Oh, are we gonna try to pinch?
You can see that, and you do see people are pouring out of here. So, or you assume people are pouring out of this door.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually.
Yeah, you can go through this or that. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and then I guess use it if I can use it this turn, and if not, I'll use it next turn.
30. Yes, you can use it this turn. So essentially, if you use it now, it would give you an extra 30 more feet, and you'd be able to squeeze through here.
Then that's what I'll do. I'll use it now.
Cool.
And that way I can use it now and do it in the cool way that we're initially thinking. Awesome. Yeah.
Wait, so are you using...
Yeah, I'm going to use it to squeeze through that and appear on the other side.
Okay. I will say in that, yes, I will allow that. I'll allow you to pretty much turn into a fate mist and then turn into a like scary creature. Is that what you're trying to do? Trying to sneak through?
Yeah, the idea is kind of what I didn't hear who said it, but someone said pinch. Essentially, I'm going to come through as the mist and appear before them.
Okay.
And be kind of like this creepy shadow figure.
Roll a stealth check with advantage to try to transform yourself without looking like a... just roll me a stealth check with advantage because you're still invisible, but it's a spell you haven't used before, and you're trying to maintain the minimal like mist without fully having this terrifying visage, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So it would be 10?
10? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you transform, and everyone in this room, I would say everyone up to here does notice you.
Okay.
As you sort of transform, but the rest of your body you can now slip past. So 5, 10, and then I'll reveal because you know.
So would they just see the mist? Because as soon as I use this spell,
I would say it's not the. I would say it's not the mist because that stealth roll was for that, and you haven't used a spell before. So you sort of just became this weird apparition, and then as you squeezed through the hole, you became a mist. And at the other end, if you were to walk through, is when essentially everyone turns around and looks at you and sees this sort of being, and 12, 11, and 6 all need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
So and you have vision of this area right here. But what's your DC? Is it 16, I believe, for your spells?
What DC? I'm looking.
Your spell save DC. Okay. Saves.
It should be right next to your spell.
Should say 16.
Under hit.
Yeah.
/DC.
Oh, okay. I couldn't find. I lost where it was. I see now. 15 wisdom.
So number 11 immediately was staring forward and did not see it, but number 6 and 12 are immediately hear the
Pissing
noise and
themselves.
turn, and they are frightened. So they cannot walk. They cannot willingly walk towards you and have disadvantage on any attack as long as you're within their line of sight.
Okay.
Okay. And then you still also have. Sweet, that was 5, 10, 15. You still have 10 more feet of movement if you want to use the other, or 15 more feet of movement if you want to walk into someone, essentially. Because you can use that other part of your ability where you walk through someone and then do damage to them. But you can't get the full extent because you don't have enough movement speed to walk through all of them.
I kind of want to get on the opposite side then. Could I, So I couldn't go past 11?
If you would essentially have to be stuck inside him, and then you would be shunted to a nearby square that's unoccupied. So you would literally be shunted to any of these squares. There's no way to get pushed here because that's 10 feet from him.
Screw it. Let's do it. Let's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys, what you see, Lucius and Sven, and even Oric peering though, you see sort of Zill sort of grab his container where his potion weapon is, and immediately sort of his visage sort of transforms, and his body sort of slowly converts into mist, and it goes through the little peephole.
Well, that's new.
And then he apparates, and you hear just, "Holy fuck, what is that shit?" from the other side. And this guy now, this dude has to make another wisdom saving throw. 18, so he takes half damage. So roll me a d10.
You see Oric just mutter a prayer under his breath.
I got a 2.
2, okay, so he takes 1. So number 11 takes 1 point of necrotic damage from that. And then, because that's where you would end your turn, where do you want to be shunted? You get to pick whatever close square that's within 5 feet. So any of these 4.
Which one can attack me?
If you were to go right here, technically only 11 can attack you unless you were to go right here. So if you go to any of these bottom 2 squares, only 11 could hit you right now, unless they move.
Oh, wait, so the effect of me frightening them wouldn't carry over to the next turn, essentially.
Oh, technically, yeah, no. 12 and 6 can't even hit you. They can't even go towards you, actually. So
Right.
if you were to stay right here or here, only 11 could hit you unless people walk back into the room to hit you that aren't them.
Okay, because my idea was to try to stand near the ones that can't hit me next turn.
Oh, yeah, if you want to get
So it's
right...
harder for 11
well,
to...
technically they can hit you, it's just they have disadvantage. If you were to stand right here, 12 and 6 cannot even walk towards you. They can't walk towards you.
All right, yeah,
But they still can hit you.
All right, I'll deal that. Yeah, 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's where you are.
Yeah.
Mexian, you're up. Lucius, you're on deck.
Okay. We still got one more go with that bag of tricks.
Mhm.
So I think I'm gonna try to put my faith in the dice here
All right.
and throw it around
Heart of the
corner.
cards, heart of the cards, heart of the cards.
Here we go. 1d8. What do I get? That's an 8.
Better be good.
Okay. Oh, that's big.
Oh,
Okay.
what? Nice.
Okay. Where
Sweet.
are you throwing it? Mark where you're throwing it.
I just kind of throw it across, or I guess over here, right here.
Okay, right here.
Wherever hits
Yeah.
the most.
Oh, shit.
Wherever.
It's gonna have to move.
Oh
wow.
man, it
This
doesn't
thing
fit in there, huh?
actually, you throw it in the hallway, in the little puffball, and you see the two people, Zardarok and his son, look, and they say, "Fuck was that?" and immediately the ball sort of like rolls, and then rolls backwards, and you see a fucking massive 15-foot elk apparate in the room.
Oh my god!
Because it cannot fit through there. It literally cannot fit through there.
Wow!
As it
Wow.
apparates and they're just like, why the fuck is there a giant elk in the room? And their attention has been drawn to here.
All right.
But
you know what? Cool.
Cool.
Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action? Other than commanding, because it literally cannot squeeze through here. It's physically impossible.
I don't think I can do anything.
Okay.
Oh man.
At least you now have something barricading the area, though. So
Yeah.
that's good. All right. Lucius, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move back.
Orc, you're on deck after the Duergar.
Got it.
Do some judo moves over here. I'm gonna move over here and hit number 7
All right. Yep. Take a
with
shot.
my first pistol. Okay. Throwing my shot.
Shot.
You want a shot? You want a shot? You want a shot? You want a shot? 16.
That just hits.
Wow.
As he sort of
It's
goes to
lucky.
block for it, and you can hear it like you see him just barely almost put it up in time, and it goes right underneath, and
That's 11 damage. 11 damage, by the way.
he had 1 health, by the way, so
Okay.
Oh my
you just
God.
immediately just sort of, and you see it go through the other side, and he just and just blood trails from his mouth, and he just drops face first to the ground.
All right. Then I'm gonna
Right.
aim at number 10 for my second pistol.
All right, so yeah,
Roll.
you can peek around the corner and fire. Yeah, all right.
Peek
Roll the
around
hit.
corner. 28.
28 definitely hits. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 7 damage.
7 damage. Nice. As you fire, and this guy sort of just puts his shield up too early, trying to block you, and you just aim below the waist and just, oh no, my dick! Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you I'd get you. I remember your ass.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out. Oh, I still have my moleskin on me? Nah, no. Never mind. I'm good.
All right. It's now the Duergar's turns. Now he's going to 5, 10, 15,
Remember, you're all blessed.
20.
Wait, I was blessed?
Yeah.
Wait, so what happens for my
Your
attack?
your attack already hit anyway. I think both attacks hit, so it didn't
So it doesn't
matter.
matter.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
okay.
it's
okay, I
yeah,
thought it
it's
was
just a hit.
damage.
Yeah, no. Sweet.
Yeah.
But it matters for saving throws here, too.
5,
Yeah.
10, including death saving throws, by the way.
Trying to like
5,
miss
10,
on pistols is the hardest
15.
thing to ever do, dude.
20. He's gonna go right here. Sven is actually gonna save his reaction for something else, even though he knows he could opportunity attack. He's gonna save it for something else.
Okay.
This guy's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5,
Just to
10,
fuck up.
15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then these guys are just going to run away. They do not want to deal with Zil right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And yeah. Okay, so 3 are going to attack Lucius, and 4 are going to attack Sven. 2 of them having advantage, so I'll do Lucius first.
Okay.
All right, so first attack is only a 11 to hit, which misses, I think, Lucius.
Okay.
And then 13. That's an 8. That misses. Number
Okay.
8. That's a dirty 20, so that will hit.
Okay.
So that will be with their war picks. That will be 8 points of piercing damage to you, Lucius.
Okay.
And then the other eyes are going to all attack Sven. So first attack on Sven. Nat 1 totally misses. 5. That's a 23. It's going to hit
D4
Sven.
saving throw. Oh, is it? Oh, it's only against armor class right now, right?
Yeah. No saving throws yet. Thankfully, Sven gets resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing in his hybrid form. So he's going to take 9 half to 4.
Nice.
You get stabbed, and then the other 2 now have advantage because they're flanking Sven. The frightened ones, because technically Zill is not in range anymore, they don't have disadvantage. So that is a 16, which misses even with advantage, and then the second attack is a 17, which just hits, and that is okay. 3 half to 1, so he takes 1 point as this one just nicks his ankle. Fuck you! And they all are looking off, but these guys are all looking cornered. Auric, you are now up. Sven is on deck.
All right. Is dash an action or a bonus action?
Action, unless you're a rogue or a goblin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, that's a big one. Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
That's a 15-foot radius around yourself, correct?
Yes. So I
Yeah.
don't think I hit 12, but I hit everything.
I think that'll.
I don't hit 10 or 12.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait. No, I hit
you
10.
maybe do. Yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
I hit 10. I don't think I hit 12.
I will double check.
Am I proficient, by the way, with my gun right now, or is that not my proficiency?
Yeah, you do not hit 12. You hit everyone except 12. What do you mean proficient? You're proficient with your. What do you mean?
I
You're
was
proficient
reading
with fire, right?
Sharpshooter again.
Oh, sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're proficient with guns.
Yeah, I forgot. I could take a -5 penalty to attack rolls that 10 to damage.
Oh yes, you
Yeah.
can do that. Which is
Yeah.
Yes, that's very good.
Okay, I'm gonna start remembering that. I keep forgetting.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Auric?
I'm good.
Okay. So when it's their turn, they all take. Everyone except 12 has to take damage. I love this song. Awesome. Okay. Sven is up.
And their speed is halved. I didn't.
And their
notice
speeds
that.
is half. That is
That's a
very
thing.
key as well. Yes. Sven is going to take a claw attack at the one closest to him. That's frightened. Actually, is there anyone that's been injured? Number 10. He's going to attack 10 then, because 10 is the only one that looks to be also injured. That is a 14. That will not hit. Second attack is a dirty 20. That will hit. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage against number 10. And let's see. Okay.
Also,
So
you guys are no longer blessed
Okay.
Oh, cool.
because
Yeah, true.
concentration.
Yes, thank you.
I'm just laughing because there's just this mass off fucking elf in the middle of the goddamn.
Zill, you're on deck after these baddies, so if you
I
wanna
don't
start
think
picking
anyone
your
has
stuff.
seen this yet.
Okay.
Anyone else?
No one has. No one has peeked through and seen the elk. The sun is going to. Seeing the two guys frightened and run, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, no, he's going to try to make up to his father. Father, I'm going to gut the beast. And he hears his father's like, fucking disappointment. And he's going to run and try to attack the.
Oh
See,
my
the
god.
5, 10, 15, 20, just enough. He's going to attack the elk. So how do I need to add a giant elk to this list of.
Okay, so now that he's like really close, what can a giant elk do?
A giant elk can ram someone, which is a +6 to hit. It does 2d6 + 4, or hooves, which is a +6 to hit, and that's 4d8 + 4. What the fuck? Oh, but they have to be prone. They have to be prone though.
Oh.
That's the key. And normally the issue why elks are good is that they can charge after going 20 feet in a straight line, and then they knock someone down immediately with the
Oh
ram
my
attack.
god.
So it's essentially, if you get that part, it's like the woolly mammoth. If the woolly mammoth knocks you down, they can stomp you and do extra damage. So yeah, you can only ram, but because you have no room to run, because this is a very enclosed space, not made for a giant elk. Yeah. So let me put his initiative to 20 max in. All right, cool. So he's gonna take a swing at this guy. That will hit the elk. That will be 5 points of damage to the elk. Elk also has 42 HP, more than some of you. So the elk just sort of and like lets out. And it like pushes him off with his antlers, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" That's his turn. And now we got Zardok's turn. And Zardok is going to 15, 20, 25. He's just gonna 5, 10, 15. Just like wait here and be like, "Looks like you came back to die." And that's gonna be his turn because he can't attack because he dashed. Zill, you're up.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I'm finishing looking at a possible attack I'm gonna do.
Warlockcombos.jpg.
I have a question about let's see. I think it was Tidal Wave. That charge is based off my blade, so that's all. I can use that even if my slots are full, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I'm not gonna use it yet, but I'm just thinking about that. All right. Well, I'm gonna or not unsheathe, but I'm gonna pop the cork, I suppose, and I'm gonna go to hit 11.
Let me just double check. It's bonus action too. Yeah, it's bonus action too. So you use your bonus action to uncork it, and it apparates. And then roll me your 2 hits for number 11.
So 24 to hit.
For sure hits, yep.
And then roll both to hit first.
Yeah, we can go 1-on-1. Yeah, so roll your damage, and then I'll roll, and then you roll me your standard. So roll your D8.
8, so 13, because plus 5.
Nice. And then roll me a straight D20.
Nice.
16.
All right, and you see as you slice into him, you see he sort of like cuts. It's so hot and just fast. It cuts through his armor, and you see it lights up. And after a while, after you slice through it, he sort of and it like catches on fire. Fuck! And he is now on fire. So he takes 1d10 fire damage on the top of his turn. So attack again for your second attack.
26 to hit. Holy shit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
That didn't hit. That'd be a second.
12 damage.
You take a second slash, and you go through, and this time you carve past the chainmail, and you can hear the chainmail breaking, and you finish it, and you see him sort of like wait, and then another streak, an X just lights up on his chest, and he just falls over. As you see, there's a huge gash mark. The water like cut through his skin past
Holy
the
shit.
chainmail. He's dead. 12 is exactly what his HP was.
Is that door in front of me open, or is that closed?
It's open. Yeah.
Oh. So big boy. I guess I can only move, right? At this point. So
All you can do, yeah. You've used your bonus action, so all you can do.
Has he seen me yet? Has Zil? I guess he would see that. Would he see that?
He
'Cause it
sees
was
one
in
of his
the-
friends drop, and he looks.
And does
But
he see?
looks backwards.
Oh, but he hasn't
He just
seen.
looks. You don't know if he's seen you. Normally, you don't know with your stealth roll if people see you. I just tell you because normally you
fair.
don't know if you're detected. You see, he looks and sees someone drop, and he sort of like looks over and looks up a little bit. He doesn't make eye contact with you, but he looks back to the.
Well, there's a lot
forward.
going on around him in multiple directions, so it can't hurt for me to just back up and try to hide a little bit behind the wall.
Right.
Because I think if I went in front of him, that would almost guarantee him attacking me. So I think I'm gonna the wall with the torch. I'm just gonna try to like hide there until it's my next turn, and then I can like move and then attack. So
Okay.
that's
So
what I'm
just
gonna
like
do.
right here.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Maxian, you're up.
All right.
Lucius, you're on deck.
So
Sir.
while he's distracted, I'm gonna move over to that window and misty step out.
Okay. All right.
Back through the window.
Yep.
So how much movement do you
So-
want to use before you misty step?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll just go over here. Yeah. It's 25.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So now you have so you can misty step, and then you would have 2 more feet of movement, and then you can cast like a cantrip.
Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
Yep.
And move up. Wait, it's either 2 feet of movement or a cantrip?
No, both. Yeah, both.
Both? Okay. Moving up a bit. And I'm going to cast. I don't know. I guess Toll the Dead on number 8
All right. It's a wisdom save.
of 16.
You would know that with Toll the Dead, it usually works best for people that are injured. Number 10 already has taken substantial damage, so the damage
okay,
would
yeah.
convert from a D8 to a D12.
Okay,
if it
I'll
lands.
do 10
Okay.
then.
So he will make a wisdom save, DC 16. That fails, so roll 2d12. Because this could kill him, pretty much.
17.
Yeah. As this, you see this spectral sort of bell appear and just gong rings, and you see immediately his life force, almost like if you guys have played Shadow of Mordor, when you like suck the soul out of a character, just sort of, and he just turns into like this gaunt, like skeletal, just collapses over, and the bell gets absorbed. Yeah, and he is dead. And you see Sven is like, "Good job."
Thanks.
All right. So your giant elk is just going to do what it does on its turn. It's going to attack and defense because you can't command it. It's just going to do what a giant elk does. It's going to attack standardly. It's going to try to ram him. So giant elk ram, that will be a 11 to hit, as you see Dearth sort of like puts up his shield and blocks it. Die, beast! It's the giant elk's turn. Actually, giant elk's going to...
Isn't it a plus 6 to hit? Or
Yeah, I
did you
got a
already put
5.
that?
I got a natural
Oh,
5.
damn. Okay.
Yeah, so only 11 total, yeah. Okay, so Lucius, you are up.
All right. So I can't move out of here, else opportune attacked, obviously.
Pretty much, yeah.
What if I jump out of here?
Would still be an opportunity attack. That doesn't change. As
Yeah.
long as you
How many-
willingly move yourself outside of an area where an enemy is, flying, jumping, you can get opportunity
Gotcha.
attack too.
How many people can opportunity attack around me right now?
3 right now.
3? Okay. Man, fuck it. I'm taking off their nuts. I would like to use my pistol Exandria, but I'm going to use sharpshooter for this one to add a plus 10 to my damage modifier if I hit.
But you also take a -5 to whatever you roll.
Yes, sir. So I'm starting with the first one, Exandria. Ready?
Okay.
That's a 22.
27
minus
said the 27.
5.
22.
minus
Oh,
5.
27 minus 5? Yeah, that hits.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
So
I was like
that's
17 just hit. So, okay.
so
27.
is
yeah.
that so that's plus 15 plus my D10 right now. So plus 10 for whatever I'm rolling right now.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, so D10, 20 total against which
On
one?
number 8. Yes.
Number 8, yeah. This guy just immediately drops to a knee and just spits out. He's looking really, really rough, and he stands back up. Shit! And he just like holds his shield up closer to his face. Yeah.
Aw. Okay, number 9, you're next. I'm gonna use sharpshooter again.
All right.
29 minus 5, 24.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Plus 10 on that, so whatever
Oh my
this is.
god. Jesus Christ, dude.
17 damage.
Okay. Yeah, number 9 also looks like he got blasted down to one knee and stands up. They're looking really bad. Like one more shot on both of them, they're dead.
Holy shit, aiming sober actually works. And I want to move out of here because I know these opportune attacks are going to be good, but I'm going to stay.
All right.
Yeah,
it is
I
now the
return.
Dwerger's turn. They all need to make wisdom saving throws except 12.
It's
So
15.
Duergar, 15 wisdom. Okay, so number 5 fails. Number 6 fails. Number 8 fails. 13 fails. 9 saves. You only roll it once. It's only the first one. You don't have to roll it that many times. It's a universal
It
to
was
all.
11.
Okay,
Luckily,
11.
my first one was my best one.
Best, yeah. So 9 takes half, so 9 takes 5. Everyone else takes 11. So 5 takes 11. as you see these sort of massive, colossal stone creatures just clobber. 6 also takes 11. 13 takes 11. 8 takes 11. 8 is dead as this massive thing just clobbers him in his brain, splatters to the ground. And 9 takes 5, looking even more rough as he tries to block, and it blocks a little bit, but the sheer weight of these massive creatures just, yeah.
Damn.
All right, and then now they're going to go and try to do something.
How much damage was that in total?
11 plus 11 plus 11 plus 5. So, yeah. All right. 12 and 6 are still going to try to attack with advantage against Sven. 2 natural 3s. That blows. Okay. The other attack with advantage. A 7 and a 2. That also blows. They both miss as Sven is just dodging up and down, using his claws, blocks, and like throwing the war picks out of the way. These guys are now going to try to attack flank Auric. If you want an opportunity attack, you can against number 13, Lucius.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna opportunity attack number 13.
Oh, wait, I don't know if you can opportunity attack with. Wait.
I don't know if I can actually.
I don't think you can with ranged weapons, but I haven't done this. I haven't. If you.
No problem.
Yeah, you can't. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, it's
Okay.
only melee or if you have Warcaster. That's what I thought.
Makes sense. Okay.
Cool. All right, so 9 is going to try to attack you straight. Totally going to miss with the 7, and then 5 and 13 are going to attack Auric with advantage because they haven't flanked. 17 misses, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nice.
And the other one was a 17, so yeah, it would have hit anyway plus their modifier. All right, so that is 2d8 plus 2. All right, that is 9 points of piercing damage as you clearly block one and the other one goes low and cars and pulls a bit of meat out of your ankle. So 9. Cool. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. Dirty move. But Auric, you are now up.
All right. Let us do a quick celestial burst on the big dude.
All right, roll me an attack.
16.
That just hits.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
13 damage.
13 damage. Nice. He's going to use his reaction as he waves his hand a bit. And you see, apparating from the air, a bunch of metal charlatan spikes. Little shards sort of form into these needles. And they attempt to pierce into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who?
12.
Auric. 12. All right, that fails. As they all pierce into you, you take... That was a really bad roll. That's only 6. A 2, a 3, and a 1. So 6 points of piercing damage. Auric.
Did it look like he got hurt, or
He did get hurt. Yeah, he did get hurt by it. Yes. Auric, I need you to pick one. I need you to pick one magic weapon, magic armor, or wondrous item in your inventory.
just pick one?
Just pick one.
It's like, is this a trick?
Am I gonna get shot?
It's got to be the footwear.
Picking the spider boots.
Yes.
No.
As you see the spikes pierce into you, and one of them immediately goes for your feet, and you see your boots begin to form and cover in charlatan.
What?
Sorry, Dwarven Pal, but it's gonna happen. And your boots are not covered in charlatan, which you don't really know what that means, but they're definitely coated in the same material. All right, and that was just his reaction. So, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Like so offended.
Can I
This is going in the book of grudges.
You'll remember this.
can I put my shield away?
You can, yeah, you could withdraw it, for sure. That's just gonna lower your AC. That's all it's gonna do, though. Yeah.
But I'm not gonna get hit with it and lose my item, right? I don't know.
I mean, you also weren't wielding as a weapon your boots, so
True, but they were on.
they were on. Yes, your person,
Oh god.
just as your shield is.
Alright. No, I'm gonna use my bonus action and cast Spiritual Weapon
All right.
on the number 12.
All right.
13.
13. Boom.
Does that hit? Oh, number 12, not 13.
Oh, number
No,
12.
I hit. I rolled.
Oh, you've got a 13. Yeah, 13 misses as you go to swing, and it just sort of blocks it up.
And yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Cool. Sven is up. After the baddies, Zil, you're on deck, but Sven is going to just take. How's everyone looking? 12 and 6 are in front of him. He needs to kill one of them. 12 and 6 is he could probably kill. You're gonna try to kill 6. He's gonna use his bonus action to get some flames on his claws as he slices his arm open, and you see flames erupt from his fingernails.
Nice.
So that's he
Nice.
So he's gonna take 6. That sucks. 6 points of fire damage. That's the worst it could have been. Okay. And then he's going to take 2 attacks. First one is a 22. That hits. Second one is 11. That misses. So that is 5. All right, so that's 10 points of damage. Some of it's piercing, some of it's fire. But 10 to him. Number 6 is still up, but looking really, really rough now. And that is Sven's turn because he doesn't want to get opportunity attacked. All right, that means next up is Dearth, and Dearth's going to take a swing at this elk again.
Okay.
That will hit. That's for sure going to hit. That's 10 damage max. All right, Dearth, let's go. As he clearly...
No.
In Mexican, you hear a... this cry out from the
Uh-oh.
elk in the other room as he tears into it. I gotcha now, beast. It is now Zardarok's turn. As he is going to... Also, Oric, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, by the way. Yeah. Because you're concentrating, yeah.
15.
That saves. Zardarok is going to... he is going to take 2 shots at you with a familiar spell that you would know is Zil's Eldritch Blast. As his glove glows, he shoots twice at you. 25 to hit. 22 to hit. So both of those hit. That is going to be... Oh, yikes. Okay. 17 points of force damage as you just immediately... This light, almost like weird purplish green bolt just shoots you twice in the chest. 17 damage. And you see him just sort of, almost like a gun, blow it out, and you see this weird sort of mist trail off. And then he is going to go into the other room. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hello, Boyle. As he looks at you, Zil.
Is it my turn? Or...
Yep, you're up now. Yeah.
I heard what you did in there.
Or I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Sorry.
Okay, a 4 and a 9.
Yeah, you drop your Spirit Guardians. All right, so yeah, you're up.
All right, so I'm like, oh, so you're gonna do that, and then I use the tidal wave on him.
Okay. Tidal Wave. So he has to make a DC 15 strength saving throw, I believe. No, Dex save. Interesting. Okay, Dex save. All right, let me see. And it's in large state. Okay. Cool. As you see this, you sort of whirl your sword around. You see this sort of pool of water sort of fall from the sword as it creates this tidal wave, and he's like, "Fancy." He's gonna make a save. It's a Dex save. I think he fails that. So, yep. So he takes 48 damage and is knocked prone.
So I'm rolling the.
Tidal wave damage. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second.
It's a tidal wave and you
22. It says total of. the roll.
Nice. As he sort of it crashes down, and he tries to like jump back into the other room, and you see it just sort of envelops him, and he gets racked, and his head hits the back of the wall behind him, and he's now prone on the ground.
Oh shit.
Oh
That's
my
fucking
God.
awesome. Shit. Well, I can't attack again. I don't think.
You cannot because that was your action to cast that. Yeah.
Can he get unprone the next round, or will he be prone the
Yes.
next round?
He can
Oh,
get
fuck.
unprone. It's just half his movement, though.
I guess I would back up.
Right.
I'll back up to. Because I was thinking if he would be prone next round, I'd just go around the corner and move again. But he could Okay, so in that case, I'll move right about here. I think is where I'll move.
All right. Sounds
Yep.
good.
All right, and I guess that will be the end of my turn.
Cool. Mexian, you're up. Lucius, you're on deck after Mr. Elk.
Yes, sir.
I am going to move a little forward up here. And I'm gonna
All right.
cast Burning Hands at first level.
Oh yeah, you have the ability to. I was about to say you're gonna hit your, and I was like, oh wait, no, you're fine.
No, I won't.
I was like, yeah, that's your ability. You can make the flames avoid friends. Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right.
It's
Is it a 15-foot cone?
Yes.
Okay. So you can probably hit. I would say the only one you. So you can definitely hit all of these guys. 13 would have advantage though, unless you wanted to re-angle it. But you can definitely hit all of these guys. 5, 6, and 9.
Actually, how about over here?
Okay.
Over here instead.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll say that hits all of them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that
Yeah.
at first level.
Cool. That's dex saves, right?
Yep, 16.
5 saves, 6 fails, 9 fails, and 13 gets just a 16. So yeah, 6 and 9 take full damage, and 5 and 13 take half damage.
Okay. 14.
All right. So 6 is burnt to a crisp, 9 is burnt to a crisp. 5 and 13 take 7 damage. They're both looking pretty rough, but almost actually equal, about equal roughness. But 6 and 9 are dead, just burnt to a crisp.
There
Yeah.
goes those two.
Nice. And that's about all I can do.
Okay. Your elk is gonna once again try to take an attack against this boy. Hopefully a little bit better than last time. That is a 16 exactly. That will hit. 10 plus 6. Okay, so that will be
Fuck 'em up, Elk. Fuck 'em up.
11 points of bludgeoning damage as he And you hear from the other room what sounds like a Duergar getting gouged. Does not sound good. That voice does not sound happy. Lucius, you're up.
All right, okay. Man, fuck waiting right now. First, I'm gonna take my first shot over here at Mr. Frighten 12.
He has actually not been touched yet. I will mind you. Also.
Okay. I'm gonna go fucking psycho here. I'm gonna use a violent shot on him to add to my misfire.
You would have to move right here to fire at him. I would say.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Because there's a little post wall there. Yeah.
I'll move right here. I'll add +2 for my misfire of 1, so that's 3 on my misfire.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use sharpshooter for this one too.
Okay. Let's see if you can one-shot this boy.
Okay. Ready?
Here we go. Here we go.
Got his war axe and he's smacking his shield like tung tung, trying to like goad you.
Damn, that's a 15. No, 16. 16.
16 just hits. You're very lucky.
Yes.
That's exactly the AC. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. So this is +10, and then I have to roll another d10.
Okay, so 2d10 plus 5 plus 10.
22.
Now I roll one more d10, and then I add this.
22
plus this d10 of 7.
Yeah, how do you want to
29.
one-shot this dude?
I'm literally like, I'm gonna see he's carrying a javelin right now, right?
No, he has a war pick, so it's
Oh,
just
war
like
pick?
a war pick. Yeah.
I shoot. I managed to curve my bullet through both of his knees, right? And he's like, ah, but then he falls, right? And he drops his war pick, and he falls on his war pick, like right exactly.
Okay, yeah. You sort of want it, and he just goes one kneecap, two kneecap. He drops fuck, and like lets it go before dropping, and immediately fuck. And it's like sing, pierces and it looks so and he drops down to the ground.
Damn, brutal.
Yeah.
Looking good.
He's dead.
He's
Holy shit!
I just realized I can shoot really good silver.
You still got 25 feet of movement.
Gotcha.
And another shot.
I'm gonna try to make it to where the big boy's at.
Sure.
So
5, 10, 15,
5, 10,
20.
15.
Yeah.
Well, not
get-
right there. Definitely not right there. Right
Oh,
here.
sorry.
But
Yeah,
is
that's
this
fine,
door
yeah.
open? Is
It's
this
wide
door-
open. It is wide open.
Oh shit! I'm just gonna wave at him and say hi. And I'm
And he
gonna.
looks at you.
He's prone.
He's-
Oh,
So you have disadvantage. Yeah.
okay. I have disadvantage on this one.
Everyone who shoots a ranged target it's disadvantage. All ranged
Gotcha.
targets are harder to hit, pretty much, because they're
Right.
on the
Okay.
ground.
I'm going to. You know what? I'm going crazy. I'm using the -5 again.
Okay.
I'm feeling too lucky today. First one. That's that's 23. Second one.
Okay.
That's 26.
Did you use your shot that gives you
Yes.
advantage? Oh, okay.
No, I used my -5 modifier for sharpshooter.
Oh, why'd you roll twice?
Oh, because you said
Oh,
disadvantage. right?
disadvantage. Sorry, disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
So-
26 hits. Yeah, or,
Yeah,
or 21
okay.
hits. Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
So this is +10. That's gonna be 21 damage.
21.
Dude, is this
Shit.
too OP? This is too
Yeah.
OP. I just realized this.
And immediately you see him snap his fingers, and you see sort of from the ground a bunch of charlatan. Sing sing turns into spikes, and you need to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, it's 22.
You save. You take half.
Okay. How much is that?
So that is 9 half to 4. You take 4 damage.
4 damage? Okay.
Yep. And I need you to pick a magic weapon, armor, or wondrous item in your inventory.
Do I even have magic weapons? In my
You have your
inventory?
pistol.
Oh yeah, my Exandria is magic. Yeah, I'll... Wait, no, I choose my ring of jumping.
Okay. You feel your ring immediately get a little bit heavier as you
Why are you making my finger heavy, bro?
covered in charlatan. He's looking rough now, though. He's looking rough now. All right.
I discovered something too powerful.
It is now the Dwerger's turn. The only ones that are remaining left are just going to try to, once again, focus fire. Or misses. 12 is the highest, even with advantage. 2 and a 4. Yeah, both of them fucking miss. Yeah. Just sort of, they're still getting fucked by the flames, and they're just and just wildly swinging, and then completely miss. Auric, you're up. Sven's on deck.
All right, I'm gonna hit 5 with Celestial Burst.
Disadvantage because it's within 5 feet.
Oh.
Yep, that's the benefit of having the saving throw spells. There's no disadvantage when you're within 5 feet. Any ranged attack of any sort always has disadvantage if there's an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Gotcha.
I kind of jumped the gun.
Commit all the way. Could do it.
Okay. Well, 14.
14 misses. As you fire wide, it just absorbs. This shit's pretty nice when it glows.
Can I then hit with my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, I think you can move it 20 feet normally on a turn. I think you can use a bonus action to hit and then move it as well. So
21.
that hits. Yep, roll your damage.
9.
9. Your thing fucking clobbers as he's like looking at the shield. This is pretty nice. It just gets completely smushed into a pulp.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Brains.
Everywhere. Anything else you want to do?
I think I can't really do anything else, so
Okay.
I'm going to do nothing.
Okay, Sven's gonna run up and try to finish that boy off. 2 attacks. First one is gonna miss for 13. Second one is a nat 20. So that's good because that's 44 plus 5. Like a rogue with this.
Come on, come on.
6, 9, 14 points to number 13. Yeah, and he just sort of claws and rips, and you see his carcass just lights on fire. Yeah, so that boy's dead. All right.
Nice.
It is now the sun, Dirth's turn. As he realizes he's not really looking too hot, he is going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to scream out, "Boys, get the reinforcements!" And that's his turn. It's now Zardarok's turn. He's going to spend half his movement to stand up. And he is going to 5, 10, and he's going to take 2 swings with his Charlatan Gauntlet at Lucius. He's like, "Nothing much. How do you?" So you can take first attack. That is a 22 to hit.
Oh man.
Second one is a 15. So that one misses. The first one hits though. And because he is enlarged, he does an extra D8 of damage.
Bye.
That is 11 points of piercing
Oh.
damage as he claws into you.
Okay.
I need you to make a con saving throw.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's a 9.
9. You are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And I need you to pick a magic weapon, magic piece of armor, or wondrous item you have on you that has not already been infected with Charlatan.
Gotcha. I guess my boots.
All right. You feel your boots lock up with Charlatan. And that is his turn.
Okay.
All right. Zill, you're up.
All right. I run up to him with my sword and I slash him, the big boy.
All right. You do have advantage because you are flanking him with Lucius.
Okay. So to hit, I rolled 19 to hit. Oh,
That
well,
hits, yes.
okay, yeah, it's 24, 19, yeah, okay, it hits anyway. And then damage would be 8 damage on the first one, I guess. Do I have 2? Was it?
Yeah, you have
Okay.
2 attacks. Roll me a d20 though beforehand.
Yep. Oh, please. See, I would have
Come on,
preferred
baby.
that thing earlier to happen to this guy. 11.
All right. You slice into his back, and it sort of singes through his armor, but it does not catch on fire.
All right.
Doing another attack.
Yep,
Yep,
I'm going to do
second attack.
another 27 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Roll your damage.
Nice.
12 damage. Do I do the d20 again?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
He's still up, but he's looking rough. He's like dropped to one knee and has stood up and is just like
19.
19.
Yep, and his sort of back has caught on fire, and he like looks at it and like shrugs. I should have finished you off first.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have.
But you didn't.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Mexian, you're up. Lucius,
Okay.
you're after this giant elk.
How
It doesn't matter
far
because it
away?
can't do anything because it's stuck in this room and it's just going to start bucking around like claustrophobic
Alright.
as fuck.
I'm gonna toll the dead on Big Boy.
You have to move closer. I would say he is.
Do I?
It's hard to see him in range right here. Yes,
Okay, I'll move. Like
because
over
this,
here.
I would say, literally this and this are definitely. There you go. Yeah, you can for sure see him then. Yeah.
All right. That's 2d12.
Let's make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that's no good.
Doesn't even matter. He got a 21. So
Damn.
totally fine anyway.
But can they
Oh,
still
you still
take 3
half,
damage?
yeah, because you have your thing. I
Yeah.
forgot you have your thing. Yeah, 3.
I did 6 damage, so it's only 3.
Nice. He still takes 3. He's just the bell rings and you see his arm just like swipe the ghastly bell away and just fades.
Oh well, you can't win them all.
Anything else you want to do?
I don't think I can do anything. No.
The elk literally is just going to ready for if someone walks into the room and smack him. Lucius, you're up.
Fucking bastard. Ugly ass and twerk, dude. You think I gonna fucking like die here? Good one. I'm going to use my can I use my Exandria pistols, or did I say my boots, right?
You said
Yeah,
you said your
you said
boots
boots.
and ring, yeah. I mean, you could
Yeah,
still
so I can-
the effects haven't changed. You still have the benefit of your
Alright.
ring of jumping and boots. It's just they're coated in Trelodon now.
Oh, gotcha. Alright. We're gonna be using Violent Shot now.
Okay.
So 5 on my modifier for this one. And
You also
then
You also have disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Gotcha. And we are also using the -5 modifier for Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Going Psycho. Okay, ready?
Okay.
First one's 22.
All right.
Second one is, yeah,
22 again.
22 again.
All right, that hits. Yeah. Roll your
So
damage.
extra D10 with this. Actually, no, not D10. This is plus 10 and then an extra D10. So this one's going to be 6, and then I roll my D10 now. So 6 plus 10, 16 plus 5, 21.
21.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to be like, okay, you ugly balding thing. So like where his gauntlet is, I'm going to just aim right at the little elbow area right there to just knock it off.
When you see his arm just flies and slides in the shore. Fuck.
Not the Infinity Gauntlet.
Not the Infinity. Sorry, I can't give you a hand right now.
Oh.
That was bad. And he just starts to bleed and bleed and bleed, and his head just gets like, and he just like falls.
Oh, is he still alive?
You like kick him, and he's not moving. There's a lot of blood.
Wait a minute.
Does he shrink in size
You
now that he's
cannot
dead?
make it. He does shrink in size. You can also not make a ranged attack non-lethal. So, yeah.
So
Can we
he's
take
not-
one of his teeth?
Let's take some of his teeth.
I ain't touching him.
I'm not touching that.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing
You
that.
hear
yet.
from behind him, Father!
Hey, we're screwed. We don't have any prisoners.
Bro, you were wasting your time with an elk. Like, what the f-
Yeah, no.
You're right. I
Wait a
forgot we were
minute.
supposed to do this non-lethally.
Yeah, we don't have to do to send back. Wait. Dirt's here.
Who?
Dirt.
Oh.
How you doing?
Is that your turn?
No, I'm looking at Dirt.
Oh,
Yes, you are.
he's like mid sprint on the opposite side of the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up a little bit, Dirt. I'm gonna give you a nice little shot to make sure you don't run away.
All
Should I
right.
shoot his legs?
I'm gonna shoot his leg
All right,
with
roll an
my
attack to
second
hit.
pistol. -5 for sharpshooter.
Wait, but that does more damage.
Yeah, well, it's okay. It's hopefully it doesn't kill him, but this is gonna be minus for 31.
He already took 11 damage from the elk.
I think that's a nat 20 also.
Is that a nat 20? That's 19 plus 12.
Oh, it's 19. Never mind then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you fired him. Roll your damage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be 21 damage.
Yeah. He moves to his side, and you bust both kneecaps at the same time. He falls, smacks his head, and he's dead.
Oh shit, he's dead too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know what you were thinking. He got like gouged to half health by that elk. So yeah, that was a terrible idea.
I don't know. I
Lucius,
He
you
was
killed
so
everybody.
dead. He killed everybody of relevance.
thought they were gonna be okay.
It's a gun.
You're shooting them with a gun.
You cannot make any range attack non-lethal. It's impossible.
Look.
Only melee attacks.
All I'm saying is, guys, 90% of the time I'm usually on these drunk. Today was not a drunk day.
Apparently, he functions better drunk somehow.
No, I
Sober?
function way less better. So,
Well,
Alright,
it just
well.
works then somehow.
All right,
So,
well, he
I'm
called for
gonna say-
reinforcements before he died, so
So I'm
I
going to
wouldn't
say
say
what
we're
you
in the
guys
clear yet.
what you guys see right now is a large group of I'll get to the hallway if I can find it. There we go. Okay. What you guys find is what looks to be 4
so
individuals
far away.
and also a massive weird sort of semi
what the fuck?
skeletal and half like flesh ripped ogre just sprinting
The
down the
fuck?
hall.
Your leader's
that's
dead.
Oh,
And that's where we're gonna pick up next episode. So
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey.
oh.
yeah. So they'll be rolling their initiative, but we're gonna keep you guys having the same one. But
Okay.
yes, there's more people in this building.
All right.
Yes. But yes, I know it's late for you guys, so that's where we'll end. But yes, you guys defeated the individual in charge here, while at the same time also 2 of you, specifically Lucius and Oric, a handful of your items got turned into Charlton, whatever that.
Oh shit, there's still
means.
Charlton?
Nope. Yeah, you
Oh,
killed him, and
shit.
they are still covered.
Damn.
Yeah, killing him did not do anything. If not, it felt like the weight has grown even more potent on your feet and your finger with the ring. Yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
All right. Well, yeah. That's where we'll end. Good session. We'll pick it up in only a couple days because
Yep.
we're gonna still meet on Sunday. So you got
Nice.
a lot of
Sunday.
in the past
Hell
couple days.
yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
Double Trouble got some finishing out the area, and then we'll see how 10 Towns is.
I hope we saved it.
I hope we saved it.
It's
All
gonna be
right.
burned to the ground, bro. Good thing we got our reward beforehand. We weren't gonna get crap from
True.
it anymore.
All right. Thank
All
you
right.
guys.
Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Take care.
Bye bye.